The following video is rated PG for puzzling gameplay. Viewer discretion is advised.
We are here at the semifinals of our consolation bracket, and we have stepped up the difficulty even more. This is the Pokemon Puzzle Speedrun Tournament 2022 Redemption Bracket. Welcome, puzzlers. This is your head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart. Welcome back to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners, Pokemon Puzzle Speedrun Tournament 2022. And in this Redemption Bracket, we've got two great semifinal matchups here for you now in the V-Hard difficulty, and to join me for the first match on our docket is one of our redemption competitors, the hostess herself. I like being smart.
Hello everyone, I'm excited to be here. I was told to be here, so that means this is going to be a bop, a banger, whatever you want to call it, and I'm very excited to see how this match played out.
Oh yes indeed, this is the first one we've got for you is the 5 seed 6 and the 13 seed GamerX459. They tend to play V-Hard pretty well, I must say, so I think we will be in for a good one. This match was recorded a couple of weeks ago, I believe, so this has been sitting in the can for a little bit, and I cannot wait to show you guys how this match turned out, and the next one turned out. Those will both be certified bangers, so make sure you stick around.
I can guarantee the next one's a banger. I can guarantee that. This one's going to be great, but oh boy, stick around.
The high praise, that is going to be amazing to see. Cannot wait to show you guys what did happen. But first, if you're tuning into this game for the first time and you're not exactly sure how it all works, allow me to take a couple of minutes of your time to explain how this game works and how we are playing it in this tournament. Pokemon Puzzle League is a Match 3 puzzle game first released for the Nintendo 64 on September 25, 2000 in North America and March 2, 2001 in Europe. It was re-released on the Nintendo Wii Virtual Console in both regions in May 2008. It is a Match 3 puzzle game in that if you match at least 3 of the same panel either horizontally or vertically, the panels will disappear. To win, however, you need to do more than simply match 3 at a time. You need to make combos and chains to not only prevent your gradually rising stack from reaching the top of your playfield for a time, but also to send garbage blocks to your opponent to make their stack reach the top of their playfield. You make combos by matching more than 3 panels in a row at the same time. They don't keep your stack from rising for very long, but they do send small garbage blocks to your opponent that can prove to be very disruptive. You make chains by linking sets of 3 or more matches together. Make a set of panels disappear, and then have the panels immediately above them fall into another match. Not only does this keep your stack from rising for a longer period of time, but it will make thicker garbage blocks that will be more effective at actually filling out your opponent's stack to the top. If your stack reaches the top of your playfield and the game tries to break the stack through the top, you lose, so you want to avoid this at all costs and force it on your opponent as much as possible. To beat these computer opponents, you will have to either make sure that they run out of time while their stack is completely topped off, send so much garbage to your opponent so that they can no longer make a move, or send garbage to your opponent in such a way so that they think they can no longer make a move. Easy mode has 11 stages, Normal has 14, Hard has 15, and V-Hard and S-Hard have 16. In this tournament, players will be racing through those stages to get to the end as fast as they can. The first player to defeat the final opponent wins the race. The first player to win a predetermined number of races wins the match. Best of luck to all of our players. So here we are towards the end of our redemption bracket. It is our consolation bracket. Everyone that was bounced out of the pool stage of our main tournament got the opportunity to play against each other for a second chance at some bragging rights, some salt flinging, some Discord roles in our community Discord server, and a little piece of our prize pool. So, like the main tournament, these rounds are being played in best of 5 matches. We played through the first 2 rounds earlier on the hard game level of the one-player stadium. Now we are playing the semifinals on V-hard. We're going to step up the RNG a bit more here, and then when we get to the Redemption Finals next week, we will play that match on S-hard. So we are definitely trying to emulate the format of the main bracket by stepping up the difficulty each time, and there have been some mixed reactions on how fast it's being stepped up. So hopefully we'll get to see some of that energy channeled towards making these matches really good. But yeah, the Redemption bracket winner takes all of the prizes. The title of PPL 2022 Redemption Champion in our Discord server, and a small chunk of our crowdfunded prize pool, which is now at $352.06 out of our goal of $600. So already we're going to be seeing some good prizes towards our top finishers. And hey, whoever one of the 4 players remaining wins the Redemption bracket can go to Wendy's and get themselves a bacon egg combo meal and maybe a Frosty on top of that. Who knows? But yeah, you can add to that pool if you are watching live. You can type !pool in the live chat. You can click the donate banner below the stream, or if you're watching on YouTube, there is a Stream Elements link in the video description. You can get to add directly to the pool. But if you are watching on twitch.tv/Puzzle Speedrun and you have any bits lying around, maybe some research power group surveys gave you some bits, or maybe a Prime Gaming subscription is still in your Prime Gaming account for the month, you can throw those our way. We'll add portions to that pool as well. Again, thank you to all who have contributed to this pool thus far, and hopefully for our players' sakes we'll see a little bit more support from those who are willing to spare the change. But we are down to our final 4. Nicole, you are one of them, and how much of a ride has it been this time around compared to say the other times you've been through redemption brackets?
Yeah, in the Tetris Attack bracket, I ran up against Forky in quarters, and that was not a good time. And then this one last year, I ended up winning, but it was mostly hard, and then the finals were in V hard. So it's definitely cool, the fact that we can have an S hard final, because the players will be able to do it, I think, regardless of who wins. Although I was joking about, if I do get to finals, just vote for the other person. But no, it's been a good time. It's still a party, and the competition has been real stiff everywhere. So I'm excited to see how this match ended up, because it was pre-recorded. But I love Redemption Bracket.
Yes, it is a party. The party will continue on for this week and next week, and then it will all be over, and hardly anyone enjoys shutting down a party, especially one that's as good and entertaining as this. But all good things must come to an end, as it were. So yes, both of the semifinal matches have been recorded within the past couple of weeks, and we'll be showing both of them off to you today, and we will be seeing our very own I Like Beans Smart take on Lunar Chimera later on in this broadcast. But right now, we've got a highly anticipated semifinal matchup between 6, the 5 seed, and GamerX459, the 13 seed, which you can see has had to go through the gamut of players in this bracket to get to this point. 6 only had to go through one match to get here, but Gamer had to not only eke out a close one against Voodoo, but dealing with our top seed in this bracket, Tetris Attacker, and to sweep him, probably the most shocking thing I've seen from this bracket thus far, Gamer is stepping into V Hard with quite the momentum on his side, but I don't have a lot of data on how Gamer plays V Hard. No, he got a 1722 in qualifying, which is not currently on the leaderboard, but Six did manage to, I think, get a 13-minute time in qualifying. Let me double check, make sure I'm not talking out of
No, he
places.
did, because when he saw I got my 12:58, he jumped back in and then was disappointed he couldn't beat me. So yeah, in qualifying he did end up getting like 5 seconds above me, which is that 13:03. So
Yes. Yes.
he was done until I dropped that run, and then he was like, "Well."
Quite the rival you've got there, Nicole, and yeah, Six definitely showing his chops in V Hard thanks to that qualifying run, and it feels like Six would have the advantage here in this matchup. But from what you've seen of Gamer play thus far, Smart, what do you think Gamer would have to do to try and get the edge in this match?
I think his strategy of throwing out bigger chains generally does favor V Hard a little bit more than Hard. So I don't think the strategy, at least early game, needs to adjust that much. I have some pretty strong opinions on how to approach this mode. But I think he just needs to play up to his potential. And if he does that, he'll make this definitely a close match. But I do think overall Six's consistency gives him the edge. But I think Gamer's going to take at least one game. But I think Six is going to take it.
Thinking at least 4 games this match is going to go. I would have thrown out a prediction in the live Twitch chat for how many games this match is going to go, but I think I have a more interesting question to pose to the live Twitch chat with about a minute left in this prediction as it is going down at the moment. I posed a question to Twitch about in our 2 matches of VR that we're going to see today, just how many of those runs will actually finish under 20 minutes. 20 minutes is usually a good benchmark to figure out if you are playing V-Hard well or not. So I posed the question, how many V-Hard runs will actually finish today under 20 minutes? Will it be less than 10 runs, or will we have at least 10 runs finish under 20 minutes? And it looks like we are fairly split on that prediction at the moment. A fairly even number of Twitch channel points have gone in both directions on that one. So this should be interesting to see how many really fast runs we get of V-Hard, because it is such a different beast compared to what we've seen so far in hard mode. We definitely saw that in the main bracket, how agonizing V-Hard got to be at times. So let's go ahead and dig right into this matchup and see how these 2 players handled their adventure with V-Hard. It is the 5 seed 6, the 13 seed GamerX459, and Nicole, when is that match starting?
Now.
Alright. We will be listening to Six's audio for the duration of this match. Gamer is taking the opportunity to rock out to some music during the match. I know, Smart, that's a thing you also like to do in these matches, so I'm sure you can appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got my... Although when I get a little bit more serious, I do like the silence. But when I'm chilling, oh yeah, my K-pop is totally on.
You might need it for V-Hard, like I think Nicole, you would say you're most comfortable in V-Hard amongst all the harder levels. How is it playing V hard in this game?
I am, like you said, I enjoy V hard. Even though you saw yesterday, I actually I do pretty well on hard mode. Which when I was watching it back, I was like, oh wow, I'm actually not that bad at this category. I was very shocked. Um, but yeah, V hard is kind of an interesting beast. I think it has 3 tiers of an approach. I think you can play the beginning stages, probably through Erica or so. Um, I think you can play them a lot like hard mode and just kind of screen watch and find your way through. I think from Koga to about Rocket, you kind of can do like a more aggressive late game hard mode. And then basically the rest of the run is S hard light. You're still watching for you're doing a lot of screen watching, but you don't have to go super hardcore in regards to really stalling out just because these opponents aren't nearly as fast. So that's kind of how I approach it. And then it's just a matter of execution. I mean, that's this entire game is a matter of execution. But our players are doing really well thus far. Gamer getting caught up a little bit there.
6 especially, really getting off to the start. 12, 13, 11? Are you kidding me? I guess you can drop like X4 chains all the time and send the prerequisite amount of combos. That's another thing we have kind of taken to heart in playing this game. Like sending a particular package of combos to try and mislead these opponents. Gamer I found doesn't necessarily care about sending the 4 combos, but 6, one of the biggest students of this game, is religious with the double 4 combos, and it is working very well for him so far.
Yeah, and I do think by the time you get to Erica Kogaland, or if at the latest Sabrina, you do really need the double 4 combos, even if you're not pressuring necessarily with the amount of garbage. You definitely need the double 4s to get that separation in. Gamer
Right.
got this. Not enough. And 6! Schmovin' USA, as FFR likes to say. Dang, bruh. You're making this look like a hard run. I'm impressed. Majorly impressed so far. Wow.
And again, the reason the double 4 combos work so well at this level in this game, really, the deal is that when you lead your chains with combos by matching at least 4 in a row, or at least 4 at the same time, you get to the garbage you send from those combos actually falls on your opponent before the main chain garbage, so you get that separation. That unfortunately, Gamer sent a good attack and the combo garbage got leveled off. But these foes tend to leave their stacks very uneven, so that combo garbage will tend to fall on separate levels of their stack, and that will lead to a situation where these foes will only look underneath the lowest garbage block that they recognize on their board. Wow, very fortunate that Sabrina did not clear that stack immediately, but 6 needed a bit more of an attack to top Sabrina off. So this is going to waste a bit more time, but I don't see an immediate answer from Sabrina here. So she will go down in about 36 seconds, which is really not too bad for a V-hard stage. Like Nicole, what kinds of times are you looking for in V-hard stages, especially at this starting juncture?
Sub 30. If you can get sub 30, it's fine. If you could get a couple clears and get 35 to 40, it's fine. Ideally in V-hard, the way I think of it is kind of 1 minute per stage. So I'm kind of looking at, because then that gets you into, optimistically speaking, that'll get you into Mewtwo at about 16 minutes. and then Mewtwo can kind of troll, and then you kind of leave yourself a little bit of wiggle room to be able to get that sub 20. So I'm always kind of looking. So both players would be, in my mind, ahead of my ideal time. Like I'd be going into Blaine, I'd be like, or Tracy now, I'd be like, okay, I'm at 5:30 instead of like 8:30 or 9 minutes. Okay, I'm having a good run. So that's kind of how I think of it. Now, does it always work that way? No, because especially this middle game is rough. I feel like once you get past Rocket or Geo, it's a little bit like S-Hard where it does get a little bit easier. Even though waifu is, it's always waifu.
Right.
In my very biased opinion, it's always waifu. But yeah, once you get to late game, it's a little bit easier. Oh, that's pretty. Okay,
Indeed.
we're definitely one stage apart here. But yeah,
Absolutely.
I mean, you're kind of shooting for sub 20 ideally, and then sometimes it doesn't work out, and then that's where you need to have your anger management in check, and your soft things to throw against the wall, and all the good stuff.
Yeah, it really is a love-hate relationship we have with this game at the end of the day. It's kind of amazing how that tends to play out, especially in these tournament settings. Since we started having these annual tournaments last year, it's definitely ramped up the intensity of how we play this game. But at the end of the day, we're just trying to have fun with it because this game makes it difficult at times to have fun, especially with how much easier it is for these opponents to survive compared to Tetris Attack. But I get the feeling with how close this is looking so far, we may have plenty of time to talk about how this game can fare differently than Tetris Attack, and we have hit our first significant wall on both players. 6 actually going through the trouble of resetting that stage.
Yeah, that's probably the latest adapter of reset strats. Resetting in V hard is just, I'm still torn about it. I mean, resetting in S hard, as much as I don't like it, definitely works. For sure, and that's how the times have gotten driven down. But V hard resets are very much just personal. I do think you can start them kind of around Rocket, second half Rocket Geo if you're going to do it. But it's again, the whole concept behind reset strats are that you believe you can consistently execute the opening strategy of the double four. And if you think you can do that, then you can reset. If you don't feel confident in it, you just got to wait out the 1.5, 2-minute stages like Gamer's doing. These V-hard stages can get kind of gross. So you kind of have to, can you live with the longer stages, especially if you're used to reset strats? I mean, it's kind of Mewtwo training in a sense, because Mewtwo, you shouldn't reset on Mewtwo V hard. Even Tayman, the staunch advocator of reset strats, does not believe in Mewtwo reset strats on V hard. So we agree on something. It's great. But yeah, this is getting to 3 minutes. And just you kind of eat up, in my mind, it's like you eat up that advantage you built up. Yeah.
If you really get into a spot like this, if you're not going to reset the stage, I think you have to be encouraged to send bigger garbage blocks than what Gamer is currently sending to Tracy. And okay, finally Giovanni is going to go down, but there is a concept in these games known as there's stop time for freezing the stack after making combos and chains, but There's also a concept of stack health, where if your stack is at the top of the screen and you haven't made any combos and chains, there is an invisible timer that will go up to a certain predefined number, which, by the way, that number does go down as the game progresses. So if you're in a stage for as long as Gamer was there, almost 4 minutes, you don't get a lot of survivability once your stack reaches the top of the screen. And so the other thing about that stack health is it actually resets every time a new garbage block appears on screen. So any time it gets drained partially, trying to get to a match that clears garbage, if a new garbage block appears, that time is reset. And it's at the level this game plays at, it is a full second that gets added to these foes' survivability. Alright, Gamer showing probably the biggest tactic we will use in the second half of V-Hard, the combo-induced kill, which is a thing we tried to get as a result of sending the 2-4 combos, because these opponents will eventually get fast enough to be able to exhaust all of their resources.
Yeah, and Gamer bouncing back nicely. And again, to kind of go back to the reset strat point a little bit, I don't want to overkill it, but it's kind of like, do you spend 4 minutes in one stage, or do you spend 4 minutes resetting in the stage? And it's really a matter of preference, and most of the time the reset strats are gonna pay off. But in V-Hard, if the stages usually just go to 2 minutes, and you're gonna burn that time, and then you may or may not be able to get, the quick kill in the next round. It's really a judgment call, per the players and how comfortable they feel executing the opening strategy.
Well, 6 resets Richie yet again, and Gamer will be moving on, taking the first lead of this race. Well, I guess Gamer's patience is getting rewarded a bit more here on V-Hard. 6 has been pulling the trigger on those resets relatively quickly, I must say.
Yeah, it's a method. It's a decision, let's put it that way. But one of 6's strengths is he is definitely a big student of the game, and so I trust that if he resets, he believes in it. So but like I said, the downside of resets is he's been on Richie for a couple of minutes, and that gave time for Gamer to catch up. But these last couple of stages, if you're not paying attention, if you're not doing the double 4 strat, if you're not doing, like I said, what I called like S-Hard light, you get into these situations of 1-2 minute stages. Although Lorelei, okay.
Yeah.
Now he's deciding to reset. Okay, so maybe his reset mentality is more late game, which I would agree with, starting with Richie versus 6 that was resetting a little bit earlier. But yeah, that was just going to go on for too long, I think. And I also think it can be influenced by that longer stage, too. He has this 4-minute stage under his belt, and then oh, come on! What is that on 6's side?
Richie, what are we doing? And Gamer, fairly disappointed. You can see disappointment on his face at the garbage he's sending thus far. It seems like after the initial attack, Gamer has been sending lots of combos and small chains, like single lines, maybe working on the some of you might be familiar in the PvP community with a factory types setup, where you try to minimize the amount of lines that get transformed by garbage at once. with the idea of stack health resetting every time a new garbage block enters the screen, I don't really think factory tactics will work all that well here.
Right, but this the thing we do need to note is this knowledge was not discovered when these players were playing this. So it's nice to have this knowledge now and going forward. But this is a relatively new development within the past week, and this match, I can confirm, was one day before my match with Lunar, which was a couple of weeks ago. So,
it was something we had suspected for
oh yeah,
quite a while, but no one had taken the time to really do any digging into the game to figure out what was going on until I started tinkering around with stuff like this week, the past week or two. So
Gamer's getting frustrated.
Widespread.
Yeah, Gamer's getting frustrated, but Gamer, in my opinion, isn't doing the correct strategy. So, like I said, in S Hard Light, you really need to prioritize those bigger chains and screen watching, kind of like Six is doing here. In my opinion, experience, practice, that is really the double 4 with the bigger chain is the more effective late game V hard strategy. And it's hard sometimes to consciously know that you need to make that switch. You know, to make that switch is really difficult, but it's just a discipline thing that you need to keep in mind to be able to have a more successful run. So
we do have Six changing the lead right back here with 3 stages to go, and that is a Bruno that is way out of position. So yeah, Gamer is starting to lose some patience. Six, ever the patient, stoic person that he is, fairly level-headed on his face throughout these whole proceedings, and just like that, Six is 2 stages away from drawing first blood in this semi-final match.
yeah, and we are looking for sub 20, around 20 minutes. You know, in main bracket, you know, where cards just perennially lives. You know, they're kind of looking more for, you know, 15 to 18. Down in these parts, obviously you want like 17, 18 minutes. That'd be great. But if you're getting sub 20, you're definitely putting yourself in contention for a win. And there we go. Gamer finally gets past waifu, but in that amount of time, Six is in Mewtwo, so
this is our patent pending 2-stage lead. Final stage. Here we go. Can we see a free Mewtwo? Mewtwo is not cooperating like he's free right now, so Six will be continuing this chain. X10 is about as big. He's going to be able to make it. And Mewtwo still has a lot of panels to work with. And... oh, wait. Mewtwo's out of position here. And there it is.
Let's go.
Six will be finishing game 1 with a time of 18 minutes, 47 seconds. Good enough for Pokeball number 1.
Yeah, we've got our first sub 20 time for the predictions. And I imagine once Gamer sees that Six is finished, when he decides to reset this Bruno at some point, if he does, then he's just going to call it. When you have a really frustrating stage where you're constantly resetting, like he did on Lorelei, and you see you can get out, sometimes you just want to get out. It's fine. And other times, you just keep playing on just to kind of calm down, get these later stages in your, you know, in your fingers and in your vision, in your board vision and whatnot. And but man, this Bruno, what?
Bruno, though.
Bruno? Bruno?
Wow, that's a 9 chain.
That's a 9 chain, but that's a pillar, but that's a right side drop. Oh,
Oh boy.
oh, the heartbreak. The heartbreak, because you're going to have enough to...
Oh, for crying out loud. So, we have a rule in place to keep these matches from going too long with each other. How did Bruno have time for that? Excuse me? I didn't think he had built enough time from that chain to be able to continue surviving, but what do I know? I gotta look more closely at how stop time drains, I suppose. But we do have a rule to keep these matches from going too long. It is a mercy kill type rule. If one player has finished the race and the other player has not reached Mewtwo after 5 minutes, then we will have to ask the other player to stop their run and proceed to the next race. So Gamer, after 2.5 minutes, finally done with Bruno. We will see if he can finish off Gary and Mewtwo within the next 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not... And Gamer, don't get me wrong, Gamer is a fantastic player, and by no means by saying what I'm about to say... Oh, this sounds horrible. By saying what I'm about to say, I'm not trying to say he's a bad player, because he's definitely a good player. To get past Tetris Attacker, to get past Voodoo, to be in the bracket of death and be even slightly competitive is very impressive. But I just think this later game strategy for VHard is just not the optimal way to play. I think you do need to play for those bigger chains. And it's fascinating to see, compared to what he did in hard mode yesterday, that he would take a different approach to this. Because I feel like his general hard mode, second half hard mode strategy would be quite sufficient for these later stages. So I'm not quite sure if it's a conscious decision. Once you get the garbage, I know it's harder to get the bigger chains. But his hard mode strategy, it would be better than what he's doing. So, and like I said, I have a ton of respect for Gamer and his gameplay, and he definitely has the chops. I just a little bit disagreeing with the approach. So I don't mean to be a jerk or nothing, but
it does seem like Gamer is not aggressively raising his stack as much at the tail ends of these stages. It seems like he's just working with what he's got and not trying to build it up more. And if you don't have your stack that high, you can't really build bigger chains to try and counteract what these foes will get to. So, you know, we're always telling Tetris Attacker to raise his stacks. And might need to send that message to Gamer as well, though Gamer is going to proceed into Mewtwo under the 5-minute threshold. But I believe we are going to go ahead and cut it off and move on here, as Gamer did go ahead and put in the forfeit, because I don't know how much longer this Mewtwo is going to go. Gamer is going to give that one up. It's understandable, because getting over 24 minutes on this run does feel kind of bad. It happens to everybody. It literally happens to everybody.
No spoilerinos, no spoilerinos, no spoilery. No spoilerinos. Yes, I'll just put it that way. Yes.
Yeah, it does feel like Gamer is going to have to change up how he approaches the mid-game. If he's not going to reset these stages so aggressively, then he probably does need to commit to bigger chains in the mid games of these stages.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just he had a lot of long stages there, as you're going to do, but you just gotta shake it off a little bit and know it's another run, and all you have to do is win game 2 and then know you're gonna go to game 4. And sometimes I know for me that feels really good to know that I at least have this game 3 leeway of, opportunity to, do better. So versus going down 0-2 and then it's like, oh, that pressure of needing to win 3 in a row doesn't feel quite as bad.
So let's see how well Gamer can bounce back in this game too. He's going to need all the help I can feel in order to get back in this. Again, it's 6 that is shown to have the higher ceiling with this mode, and 6's runs tend to fall in the 16 to 21 minute range, where we've seen Gamer have a lot of difficulty trying to stay under 20 minutes. So we'll see if that trend continues in this race. And starting off very well for both players. Different tactics leading to the same results. 13 for 6, 14 for Gamer. That is what we want to see.
Yeah, absolutely. That's that kind of hard mode start that you can get away with here at the beginning of E-Hard.
Okay, 6 trying to get his second forward combo there. Only gets an X4 chain, and that is not going to be enough for Brock. Brock will actually have no problem dealing with either player's approaches here. Oh, Brock's attack is still continuing, off to a 28. A 30 for Gamer.
There we go.
That
Keeping it
works.
close at the beginning. Yeah, and with players of this caliber on either side, the beginning is where you need to take advantage of the run. If you get separation, you've got to build it early. Even in hard mode, as we saw yesterday, not to keep bringing me up, but like in my match, where I had that really troll Gary at one point, and because I had built up a sick lead early, I could get the troll Gary and still win. So, you've got to take advantage of these easier stages because somewhere in the second half you will get trolled, and just accepting that, you need to take advantage where you can, to the best of your ability, where you can execute. But Gamer's going to get out to a little bit of a lead here. Again, getting... The attacks so far on both sides seem relatively fine. I don't have any major feedback for it thus far.
Seems like the attacks were a bit short on those Misty stages, though. Gamer finding himself needing one more line again. It's like when these players are finding their chains, they are pretty solid at figuring out how much they need to top off these opponents.
Surge is doing some pretty strange things on 6's side.
The timer scam is very real. Just continuing to find match after match after match. Now Surge might have a problem. There we go. That will be fine.
Alright.
Now, is Gamer going to get something going on this Erica X5, X6? Just going big.
No.
X8.
No. Now
X10.
you can't. Nope, you missed your window. I think it's gonna pay off. Well? Yeah, he needed to cut that off sooner. He just missed his window a little bit there. the big change should be fine.
And will that pan out? That will
There
pan
we go.
out at the end. Very fortunate there, but it could be so hard to see those windows
Yeah,
expose
that's true.
themselves
That's true.
in the heat of battle. Like the idea of screen watching your opponent to figure out when their stack will be vulnerable to some combo-based attack, and also doing that while keeping up your own chains. That is a skill in and of itself that takes quite a bit of time to develop and master.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's very difficult to screen watch, and it's only really a skill I've developed in the past couple of years, and it's very difficult. So, and it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier when I'm just sitting here and staring and paying attention and being able to have, you know, two eyes, and I'm not trying to get my chains at the same time. So we can say all we want. Oh, you should have done this. You should have done that. But sometimes it's not always that easy when you're playing in the middle. So
Alright, 6 will be advancing past Koga in 22 seconds, trying to keep up with Gamer's pace now. Gamer has been committing to much bigger chains at the starts of these stages so that the mid-game doesn't drag on as long as it does, but unfortunately for Gamer, his first 4 combo garbage is going to fall all the way to the bottom of Sabrina's stack. Sabrina will run out of time, but the combo manipulation kill doesn't work if the garbage falls all the way to the bottom. This is not the Nintendo Puzzle Collection version where it actually would work. That's one of the things you just have to accept when dealing with the combo garbage. Like, just sometimes these foes are gonna do too much and deplete absolutely everything.
Gamer's trying to get a quick follow-up here. We'll see how that ends up working. This right down stack.
Oh, I wonder if that match saved Blaine's bacon there.
There's 6 struggling on the other side here with Sabrina.
Seeing a bit of a disaster here. I think he might be relying on the shock garbage block that he made, that different colored garbage block. He's got 2 4 combos behind that as well. Maybe using that in place of a stage reset this early on to try and manipulate Sabrina into more of a kill. And you know what? It distracts her enough with the reduced time at the top of the screen. Which I think I did margin that we weren't sure about it before this past week, but it is a thing for anyone that has played Planet Puzzle League, a thing called margin time, where the margins on stack health actually do go down by a flat percentage every single minute that these stages go on, and it is by the minute where the health goes down, where the invisible number that you have to hit
Come on, Blaine.
in order to lose actually goes down. You need to get to a lower number as these stages advance, and 6 has decided he's not going to play along with that. And yeah, there's something to be said about letting these stages play out. These stages may not necessarily last 2-3 minutes all the time. Maybe you want to play these out. I personally try to play that by ear depending on how I'm playing. Even I'm a bit hesitant to reset that quickly. I've seen myself get in trouble for it sometimes.
Yeah, your Puzzle League grandparents over here are trying to be hip to the new strats, but I feel like you and I were some of the last to come around to the reset strat game. Am I right? I mean, I know obviously I was, but I don't know how you felt about it.
And I'm still kind of waffling
Like
back and forth.
S hard. I know. S hard is definitely you need the reset strats. But V hard is, you know, is kind of dependent. And 6 takes the lead back here as Gamer is struggling on Tracy. We will see a lot of lead changes in this match, I gather. Ooh. Ooh, accidental player on 6's side there. Will he recover from it?
Tracy's stack health resetting. So Gamer is going to have to sit through this a bit longer. Oh my goodness. And this is what V-Hard can do.
Jeez. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that reset. You're kind of buried by garbage. You're short. I think that, to me, is the clearest reset strat. If you are buried and you do not have your opponent topped off, it's better to just retry, especially because of that accidental, that missed clear in the beginning that he wasn't expecting. All right.
That is a big change. And Gamer, after about 3 minutes, decides to reset his Tracy.
That's such a hard call.
Yeah, it feels harder to justify as the stages go on like that long. Like, again, if you don't have your opponent topped off, and you're stuck building chains under garbage, then yeah, that kind of situation definitely demands some sort of restart. But you know what? This has a chance to work here. Well, it has a chance. Oh, the purples are going to get clear prematurely, and that will do it for Tracy. So Gamer has caught up.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gamer saying in chat that he was forced to reset there because he had no more matches. That's why. Yep. That is also,
Of course.
that's a very good reason for a reset.
That can also be kind of difficult to see, especially when you're trying to commentate, looking at two different perspectives at the same time. By the way, shoutouts to my assistant organizer BB Forky for basically recording all of these redemption bracket matches when I had every intention to do so myself. Forky has actually spared quite a bit of his free time to get these matches recorded.
Yeah,
so.
Because if I remember correctly, these semifinal matches happened kind of late on weekday, and if I also remember correctly, Cards has a big boy job, so
Yeah.
some sleep to be able to function. So
yeah, I still don't get enough of it. Fortunately, this week specifically, as you watching on YouTube, this is being recorded the week of American Thanksgiving, and I tend to take that week off from work, so I don't have to worry about that anymore this week. So we can just sit here and enjoy all of the puzzle hilarity. And Gamer has moved on to Richie first. And oh, Giovanni did not recognize the low garbage block before making that match. Giovanni might run out here, but the purples. Oh, Gio grabbed that.
Oh my God! What?
Oh, Gamer was trying to build another attack. We need to wait on transformed garbage to send it. Couldn't send it in time. That's giving Richie new life. Giovanni, speaking of life, is really low on panels that can keep himself alive. This is a thing Giovanni does. Giovanni and Team Rocket and Sabrina to some extent, they want to line up as much as they can off of transformed garbage, and that one's going to lead to Giovanni running out of time. And we're still keeping this lead for Gamer to about a full stage, with 4 stages for Gamer to go. So this can still go either way. Gamer continuing the chain here with Lorelei not being super topped off. That is as big as Gamer's going to get at an X11.
Oh man, that clear could have wasted so much of Gamer's time. Oh, did you see that card where he basically cleared it right on the block? Oh man, that could have been way worse. And what a great feeling that both players got through their struggle stages from last run relatively quickly. That's such a good feeling. And they're both on fantastic pace as well. Being able to get to these stages in this amount of time, putting yourself in that possibility for sub 20.
Alright, has Bruno exhausted enough? Is he going to have that low right side available for Gamer to take advantage of? The purple's going to take a long time to match and going to run out of time on all of it.
And let's see, six the counter with waifu.
That's a low right side. There we go.
Excellent. Well done.
That is basically how we draw up these late game V-Hard stages. It really is S-Hard Light at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Let's see. Is Gary going to be able to continue this chain more? It looks like he is. Oh, moving very fast to get these chains going. This is going to be a very low left side, low everything for Gary. Yes. And Gamer has sent enough.
Yes, I love this adjustment by Gamer. I think he realized by playing out that a little bit in these late stages that he needed to go bigger at this end game. Because this is definitely different than he was playing in game 1. So I love this adjustment and awareness in the middle of a match to be able to change your strategy here.
Let's see.
Very nice.
Okay, Mewtwo cleared a combo immediately, so this is probably not going to be a free Mewtwo. Now that Gamer doesn't have any extra follow-ups, there's a blue match right there, clearing the garbage. Now we're setting off all of Mewtwo's radars. It's gonna be dealing with garbage the entire time, and Gamer's kind of working with a low stack here. Only gets an X3 chain and a combo.
Okay. Oh my god! That's
down to a full line from 6's attack, and Bruno gets out of it.
The greens.
Gamer Mewtwo going to second tier is going to get a chain from it to clear this line of garbage. Now Gamer Mewtwo is basically free and clear. Oh my goodness. And this, those of you who know Versus and know the Versus speeds, this is playing at a speed level 4. This is really slow. And it's gonna get marginally harder to survive as the stage goes on, but Mewtwo at this point is still going to have a full second to react once all of his stop time is drained. And of course that health is going to reset every time a new garbage block appears. Oh, Mewtwo runs out of time here though, and Gamer will be taking his first race of the match with a time of 18 minutes 23 seconds. That's
nice.
Let's give him that first Pokeball. Not that Pokeball. That one. Not that one.
No, that one.
One of these days. One of these days I will know how to operate my own scoreboard.
Yeah.
Six
Yeah.
has decided he's had enough. And still 2 stages to go. There is the 5-minute mercy kill rule we have for getting to Mewtwo, but not everyone wants to play out that extra time. Like, some people just want to move on right to the next race, especially with all of the back and forth that we seem to be going at here, trading 18-minute times. If this continues, we could be in for a fairly long affair. So I think these people might want to just get that part over with as soon as possible, which, yeah, this was a bit of a later night affair with this race. It would have been around 10 p.m. where Gamer is at, and 8 p.m. where 6 is at. So it was fairly late. This was fairly late in the day for both of these players. So here we are trading off 18-minute time. So of course 6 is going to win this one in 18 minutes as well, right? Is that how it's going?
Yeah, sure.
We'll have 6 win 18 minutes, and we'll have Gamer win in 18 minutes, and this one 6 win 18, and then Gamer's gonna win in 18, and then just to finish it all off, why not have 6 win in 18 minutes too? That, like, can you imagine? Can you imagine if that's how this match goes?
Is that
Here we-
5 games or 6 games?
That would be 5. That would be the distance.
I know, but I don't. You might have thrown an extra game in there, Fred. But regardless, we are on game 3. We are guaranteed a game 4. Right on.
Okay.
Oh!
Okay. We're getting some chains going in there. That's a 16 for 6, an 18 for Gamer. So we're starting off fairly well. We haven't seen a real troll from Gary so far, so it's nice to have these players get that confidence boost at the very beginning. Uh, 6 going with an X5 chain, intentionally cutting it off there. X5 is usually the number I tend to go for when in doubt. And that's going to be an 18 for Gamer, 19 for 6. We are keeping pace together. I think Gamer really has managed to make the adjustment and made his chains a bit bigger. I saw an X6 from him on Gary the First, so perhaps Gamer has been able to figure out what he needs to do here. Oh, this is a bit short from 6, it looks like. It looks like the first chain's fine. If this needs a follow-up, it's going to be a bit lacking.
No.
It's a bunch of small garbage blocks, so hardly any time for stack health to drain there.
Yeah, that's just I think that was a fine amount to send it. Just a low Misty right there. And now all this second tier that you just have to deal with.
Oh my. Is Misty gonna see what's going on in second tier? Not in time. So 6 is free to finally move on. That allows Gamer to take a tiny lead. And again, Gamer not particularly married to the leading combo strats. Fortunately for him, Surge did not have an immediate answer there, and it's gonna get an 11 as a result. But not leading with any combos whatsoever might prove to be a problem later. So keep an eye on that. And 6. Surge is not topped off right now. 6 gonna need to work on something fairly big. Gonna leave it with an X4 chain. There are a few extra combos on here. And Surge chains into a garbage clear, because of course he does. And now Gamer is dealing with Erica garbage clears. An X4 chain. Yeah, that looks fun. She's gonna get to these reds in time.
Oh my goodness.
That's gonna reset the stack health. There's another garbage clear. And this is just the way Pokemon Puzzle League wants to play, because Tetris Attack really does not have the resetting stack health as frequently, if just at the sight of a new garbage block. It's usually, it will check to see if a stack is still topped off before resetting that health timer. This game does not. And this game is infinitely more frustrating to speedrun as a result. That will...
Yeah, we still come back. We're a silly bunch of folks.
And this is the game I think most of us grew up with. This is the game that our core started this community with. So this is the one we decided to come back to. Though we do give enough respect to the OG to have an annual tournament for that as well. So hang around with us in 2023 for Tetris Attack goodness.
Yeah. No, Tetris Attack is like, this is like a speedrun you need to focus on. Tetris Attack is just a super comfy speedrun. VR in Tetris Attack is just, you know, if you're playing well, you know you're gonna get sub 15 minutes. Yeah, you probably should be going for sub 10 realistically, but just you can get a casual, comfy 15, like sub 15, but this is like this is not a casual sub 15. This isn't even a casual sub 20. This is, you know the strats. You bang your head against the wall and you pray something works. That's VR for you. Oh,
Wow!
oh no.
6 Koga runs out of time, and 6
and-
will escape first with a 30, and Gamer has decided
Gamer
he's had
gets
enough
trapped.
of that
No,
stage.
he got trapped. No, he got trapped. He had to reset.
Ah. Yeah, survival is kind of a #1 goal in this speedrun still. It's definitely more so in S-Hard, but you really still have to make sure you have enough panels on you to deal with whatever garbage gets sent your way. And right now, 6's Sabrina is having that problem with that low right garbage block there. That is going to take her down in 20 seconds. Definitely love to see that.
Yeah, Gamer's gonna decide to reset that. He just doesn't. There's just too much to work with. There's a whole first tier. There's a whole second tier. Eventually, there's gonna be a whole third tier there too. That's not worth dealing with.
I don't know if 6 has Blaine topped off here, especially now that Blaine's working on the 4 chain. Oh, that is so close to... That's been so close to unraveling for 6. Blaine, I'm sorry. What are we doing?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that should have blown wide open in like 3 different scenarios for Blaine, but that stands now.
It's called We Take Those.
Alright, that's gonna let 6 into the second half of this run at 8 minutes. Oh, what's Sabrina doing?
No, Gamer had a really nice lag chain there to try to extend it, but Sabrina wasn't really doing much of anything, so...
Yeah, that seems par for the course, and so she does eventually die in 23 seconds due to a lack of doing stuff. But this is definitely not the pace Gamer wants to be on against an opponent with such power and technique as 6, like qualifying 5th for our tournament and falling into redemption. That just there's something that feels fundamentally unfair about that, and against someone with that kind of consistency, you really have to hope to play out of your mind to keep up.
Yeah, I don't know if I think 6 screen watches. I'm not sure about gamer, but you know, if you're not screen watching, you just always have to kind of assume you're behind in these spots, or at least even, if nothing else. But oh, I thought getting distracted by the second tier there might bail him out, but I guess it did not.
Yeah, Blaine is
Killer?
still... Blaine's attack is still continuing. Though 6 has reset Team Rocket, so that will give Gamer a little bit of hope. And even V-Hard Blaine is finding ways to make adjustments to keep chains alive and make garbage clears while continuing to build chains. Something kind of amazing with the play we see from some of these CPUs. It's amazing how they play, and amazing how stupid they play sometimes.
Yeah, it really is. Like, they're so good sometimes. But you just look over, it's like, why? Why are you...
like Blaine, why are you going the long way to make that garbage clear? Like, these foes are scanning from left to right, usually making the leftmost options that they can. Oh no! Has 6 hit? Oh, 6 is end up a bit late on that attack. Will Giovanni have enough time to flatten this down? He does. Because the large garbage blocks you make as a result of trying to time these attacks will make the screen shake more. And there's no dying while the screen is shaking. It's one of the regular trade-offs you have to make with this game. So close.
Yeah, and that's
that
going to
kill
be
for
an interesting development by next year if we mess around with this this new information about the stack timer, because a lot of the prevailing theory was, oh, because the bigger blocks have this bigger shake time, then you need to have smaller blocks. But now, if the smaller blocks in the factory strat doesn't work, then you need the bigger blocks with more shake time. And it's really going to be which one is beneficial in the long run. So that'll be fascinating to see, you know, how that plays out by next year if people mess around with it.
I think we'll have a better idea of what to do at like any given point. Like in our screen watching, just recognizing what the opponent's stack is doing, and I think there's going to be a recognition of when to switch from smaller chains to bigger chains, like this big chain we're seeing from 6 here. That mental decision tree we're going to concoct in deciding when to pull the trigger on chain sizes will get refined a bit more as I particularly continue to poke around on the insides of this game. At least whatever I'm able to see anyway.
Yeah, and then those kind of upper tier players, the elite players in a sense, you know, will come up with things, and then it'll, you know, trickle down to the mid-tier players, and then it'll just evolve. And it's crazy how just even with the concept of, you know, turning the music off, it's fascinating if you watch the tournaments over the years, how like the strategies just have evolved from year to year. This game, it frustrates me to no end, but I really do enjoy playing it and enjoy watching it. Because it's just so complex.
Don't know if we'll ever figure out everything there is to know about playing this fast. But we'll continue to be here, trying to figure it out along the way. And just like that, 6 has opened up pretty much a 4-stage lead on our 13 seed here. This one is definitely getting out of control. Oh,
Yeah.
Gamer Tracy saw second tier. Gonna continue to see second tier. Screen shake
Gonna
more.
continue to see
More.
second tier? What is
Just
this?
constantly a chain in second tier. Oh my goodness. These easy matches are so accessible.
Oh, no.
Come on.
And I was about to be. And meanwhile, 6, but no. He.
222. As far as the game is
Yikes.
concerned, that stage is probably full of a lot of 2, if you know what I mean. Gamer definitely not in a happy place right now.
No, it's very frustrating.
The lead is 3 stages with 4 stages left for 6 to finish. Does not look great for our 13 seed.
But you never know. We've seen these like 4 or 5 minute late stages.
Ooh, 6 pins Lorelei in a low left. And is gonna get the quick kill there. And
if you just quick kill waifu in 15 seconds, then you know who needs a 4-minute stage to have a comeback, right? Like,
yeah, the gamer should be able to get a few of those, no problem, right?
yeah, exactly.
It's that easy.
It's always that easy. When you're like FFR and Yoshi and Cards and Tayman. And it probably maybe?
Bruno's gonna have a problem here. That's a low right.
Oh.
And again,
Okay.
it's these foes looking underneath the lowest garbage block on their board, so Bruno was only seeing the bottom 2 rows of that stack and could not see the matches that were available to the left side. Rocket, get down from that second tier. Okay, fine. Alright, 6 will be able to pick up this attack back to top off Gary.
Yeah, a little short though.
Oh, maybe? Gary just ruining all of his matches to stay alive. And there we go. 6 is maintaining... That is a 5-stage lead heading into the final stage.
Well, that's impressive. And like I said, right on that pace of getting here, 16xx to give yourself a real good shot at the sub 20. So you get here in 16 minutes. Yeah, you're in good shape.
6's attack dropped a little early. Mewtwo's going to be able to deal with that. Oh, a bit out of position here, though. Alright, Gamer's trying. Gamer is trying to game. Unfortunately, so is Mewtwo. 6 is not going to like that. Though you won't be able to see it on his face. Ever the steady hand that he tends to be. Alright, so who's on team I'm gonna win and who's on team I'm going to win? Which phrase do you prefer?
I mean, considering I like being smart, I should be team I'm going to win, but I prefer I'm gonna win. And that was unfortunate for Gamers Richie there. He tried to extend that chain and Richie was just literally doing nothing.
Oh, and 6 took a double 4 combo after a shock block and does manipulate Mewtwo into a death early enough. When you look at that, it's another 18-minute time. 18-14 for our 5 seed. And here, we'll properly give him Pokeball number 2. And finishing 4 stages back, Gamer.
Yeah.
That is going to be enough, I believe. Yeah, he's not playing it. He's not playing anymore. Can you really blame him? Be that far back when your opponent finishes. Like even if you want to practice, try to finish before the mercy kill. That doesn't always feel worth it.
No, it's really not when you're that far behind. Usually my philosophy is, if the person finishes and I'm at Gary, even if I'm struggling at Gary, I'll usually finish. But if I'm much further behind than that, I'm just gonna FF and move forward, which is what I should have considered in this betting thread. With so many do not finishes, yeah, we might get more than 10 runs, but how many runs are gonna finish in 10? How many runs are going to finish? That might have been an interesting question.
Well, you're gonna have to tune in to the end of the round to find out just how many of these runs finished at all under 20 minutes. We will see the second part of this round right after this, which our very own I Like Being Smart will be playing in against Lunar Chimera. So you'll definitely not want to miss that.
Yes. No. Yes. I hype up my own match. Yes. Yes. Do watch that.
So yeah, it looks like this set is going to be very, very momentum filled. This momentum is going to swing like a pendulum back and forth here. So I guess we are due for Gamer to get another 18-minute win. Is that right? Because that's the trend we're getting right now.
Apparently, you predicted it. But we'll see. We'll see.
We are about ready to start this game 4. Gamer needing this to stay alive. Needing this win to try and go to consecutive redemption finals. And here we go with Game 4 now underway. Who's going to be leading off with the big chains? Who's going to be trying to play these fast? A 6 can only find an X4 chain in that. And Gary will have enough time to get to that. Gary will cooperate a bit more, and that will be a 14. Definitely the kind of start that Gamer needs. And this might be the very first Gary that has decided to be a bother all match long.
I was just about to say that both of their Garys before this were very, very cooperative. And Gary doesn't cooperate. It's just, when you're playing by yourself, you can just reset it and reset your timer and take a breath. But in a race setting, you just have to deal with bad Garys, and it's so frustrating. Unfortunately, at least in these upper difficulties, that doesn't mean you've lost the match. But in some of the lower difficulties, like we saw in pool stage, if you have a bad Gary, especially in easy mode, I'm thinking that pretty much is just GG. That if you're playing like really good people, you've basically lost if you have a 30 to 40 second Gary. But in these types of difficulties, that's not a huge issue. You can just get a 13 and you can even up to the next stage. Both players playing really well.
Indeed. That almost did not work for 6. Brock was definitely getting close to a few different things happening. 6 had barely sent enough lines. One of the instances of panic combos actually coming through.
Oh,
Okay, hey!
very
Okay.
nice.
And just like that, 6 rockets off into the lead with a 12 Misty. We're not even that Team Rocket. That's not supposed to be funny.
Oh, it was clever. Anyway.
How is 6 going to treat this surge this time? Not taking that long to get a second 4 combo. We'll be finding it here, and you gotta extend it out the chain to get the second 4 combo to fall into place. And that will fall into place for a 17, so that is about as well done as you can do it.
Absolutely.
Is this going to be a low left side for Gamer's Surge? Will it even get to that point? Will it even get to that point?
Oh my god.
The down stacking procedures that these foes go through are quite strange.
Yeah, figure that out in the code.
Definitely above my pay grade.
Okay. Okay, that's fine, I guess.
Ooh. Okay, Erica. I'm gonna have to get you a manual because I don't think you know what you're doing. Gamer made up quite a bit of time with that one. Gonna be keeping things fairly close.
Another one of those stages where it was 33 seconds and it couldn't have gone any faster. It's like, yes, we take them, but my goodness.
Sometimes that's the long and short of it. Some of these stages are just not beatable in any reasonable amount of time. Like, I don't think this Koga is going to be beatable in under 20 seconds. I don't know what 6 was supposed to do there.
Nah, 6 couldn't have done anything. Sent enough. He sent the double 4. Just down stacking into a clear. Gamer, similar situation. I think Gamer had the double 4 and got it cleared there. But okay, maybe. Okay.
Gamer's
Alright.
still working on another chain. Didn't have anything more to send to Koga. 6 is going to get back into the lead. Oh, there's second tier up there, and Koga does not get to it in time. Oh my goodness. Went with the left blue panel instead of the one at the very right to try and make that match. Oh,
wow,
so close.
That's terrifying. Yeah, this game has its terrifying moments. We have terrifying moments. We have ISG. You know, we have all the good things the popular games have. So we're a cool game too.
Very fortunate we haven't seen ISG in a minute, by the way. So that is nice. Okay. Gamer still dealing with a Sabrina continuing clear stuff. Looks like 6's Sabrina has decided to run out of everything. Oh, Gamer Sabrina's out of position, and that will be a 40. So, Gamer running into a rough patch there, still keeping up a bit with 6. Still keeping up the pace as we approach our halfway point.
Yeah, no, this is good pace so far for both of our players. Like I said earlier, we're shooting for sub 20. You know, obviously 18 minutes is good, 17 minutes is good, 16 minutes is great, but sub 20 should get you at least competitive. And 6 doing a quick reset there. I wasn't quite sure why though.
Okay, Gamer is through Blaine first at a little under 7 minutes. And I noticed 6 had actually didn't start with a combo at the beginning of that chain. It actually went from a regular match to a 7. So
Yeah.
that was probably not going to go anywhere anyway.
Yeah, 6 is well known of being on the record and saying if he gets like a 7 combo instead of a 4 combo, he just instant resets because he just knows it's not going to work. So, what are you doing saving that yellow, Blaine? Are you? Oh my god. What is that? Ah. Wow.
Tracy had time to get to that garbage clear on Gamer's attack. Oh man, stop time is definitely a special thing. Okay, Gamer committing to an X6 chain in the middle of that stage, though that should serve him better than what his earlier mid-game tactics have been. So again, if Gamer is not going to reset the stage as immediately, should be committing to bigger stuff. Not going to have... Oh! Gamer does get to that X3 in time. And he's committing to bigger stuff now. And I think in the long run that will help.
Nice jets there to get to that clear. I wasn't sure if he was going to make it. He definitely had the speed to make it, but I was just a little... It looked like he didn't see it until the last second either. So... Yeah, I'm fine with that cut.
Just something about the PvP players, like Gamer, that have that experience. They build up that speed from having to play level 10 at such a high level.
Yes! Yes!
Always a marvel.
I've experienced this recently, because I've been playing Panel Attack. Username, I like being smart. You see me, can challenge me. Just, yeah, ping me. But anyway, because I've been practicing on level 10, because I know that's what you need to do. And my god, I practiced on level 10 with this controller I bought, this like cheap knockoff controller I bought for my computer. I went back to my N64 controller in Speed 4, and I felt like I could do anything in the world. I just felt like I could move anywhere and catch anything. And I'm like, oh, maybe this is how Yoshi feels all the time. Like, my god, I felt like I was flying everywhere. Just like doing all these like cool tricks and like moving the block twice really quick to extend a chain in the bottom. Oh my god, it was...
It's definitely a good feel when you are able to pull those things off. And right now, Gamer is trying to pull off something that might be considered a bit of an upset here. Has a full stage lead in this game for... Try and force that yummy decider. Oh, Gamer Rocket does not get to that match in time and will run out. Now, is Tracy going to have anything left after swapping this down? Oh, the purple's there.
Purples.
Okay. That's a problem.
And it wasn't topped off anyway, so... That was gonna be an issue. Yeah, I like 6's strategy here of trying to build up the chain, because the garbage is not going to drop until Tracy gets through all this garbage clearing. And then it's going to drop, and then you kind of observe what happens and see. Ah? Oh! Let's go!
Okay. 11 minutes. Gamer is entering the Puzzle Elite. It's been about a minute real time per stage here for Gamer. Like Nicole, that was a pace you were explaining you're looking to try and get in this category. I mean, and Gamer's pretty much there right now.
Oh yeah, I mean it's not ideal. Obviously, like if you're going for PB, you don't want that. But in a race setting, absolutely. If you're doing a minute per stage, you're at least giving yourself a chance. And with a 2-stage lead here, the patent pending 2-stage lead, Gamer's looking to push this to a game 5. And we all love game 5s. Don't we, chat? Woo! Ah! Yeah!
It does feel like we've had quite a bigger percentage of our sets go to the game 5s this year than in previous years. Can't fully explain it.
What is
Why.
that? Come on, Rocket. Rocket is a piece of garbage. Seriously. I guess multiple pieces of garbage continuously piled up in a skillful way. But
Hey, we respect the garbage around here. When opponents play like this, it's trash. This is not garbage.
yeah. Puzzle-y.
All right. Gamer has extended this lead to 3 stages. It's quite impressive how quickly these situations can turn. Okay, Rocket is not topped off right now, and Lorelei looks like she's going to have a low left.
Yeah, we're fine.
And a low everything,
Oh,
but
we are
going for
fine!
the green match instead of the blue match that was right on her cursor. And the way these opponents play, never make that cease to not be amazing.
Oh my god. That is one of the most that's one of the most terrifying things when you know that you have not sent enough and you look out of the corner of your eye and you see that stack go up to 3 lines. You're like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And most of the time it doesn't work out, it seems like, in my experience. If you're 1 line short, you get punished for it a lot, but Gamer did not there. And is keeping this 4-stage lead quite comfortably. But you never know.
Gamer was building a new chain that did not quite have Bruno topped off, and even with a low stack that Gamer keeping is able to still send like an X5 chain to Bruno, kind of needing all of it at this juncture. Oh, purple match is there. Blue match into yellow. Oh, 6's Rocket was down to 2 lines. What response are they going to have after this, though? 3rd tier? Really going to go to 3rd tier? Even? Okay. Okay. Yep. Welcome to Pokemon Puzzle League, everybody. This feels specifically unique to Puzzle League with how much easier it is to survive.
Regardless of what paneled upon game you are playing with whatever skin, 2nd tier and 3rd tier are very frustrating. Especially 1 row 2nd tier, 3rd tier clears. It's like, why? But 6 cutting it down to 3 stages. Struggling here. Gamer struggling here with Bruno. And you never know if Gary's going to strike. You never know if Mewtwo is going to just decide to not be free. So.
And Gamer has decided to let this stage play out a little bit.
If you're screen watching, good plan, actually. As long as you're keeping an eye on where 6 is. Alright. Nice little chain off the 2nd tier panels there for Gamer. That was very nice. Until it isn't.
Yeah, Bruno's attack is still continuing. Still not entirely sure what Bruno's doing, but it is allowing him to survive now 3 minutes into this stage. 6 throws in the towel on that attempt. That's starting to add up the amount of time he's spending on Richie. But Gamer's spending about that much time on Bruno himself, so not falling super far behind.
Right.
Not further behind.
Hello? Garbage? Oh, oh
Oh boy.
no. Okay.
All right, Bruno.
Oh!
All right, Bruno. Have fun with that. See you later.
18-minute prediction could happen, but it's not super likely to happen. But it could. It could. But definitely good for sub 20 pace here. I can at least have faith in that with Gary and Mewtwo left. So
Gamer really going big here, waiting for Gary to do something. Oh, has Gary? No, Gary hasn't started to do anything. But wait,
oh nope.
no chain here, and Gary's out of position for a 27. Oh
Wow.
my goodness! So here we go. Here we go. Gamer looking to force a game 5. Will this Mewtwo be free?
Oh no. Okay. Well, the accidental clear. I guess we're just gonna roll it.
All right. All right. There's definitely
No, man. That's not enough.
Wait, Mewtwo. Wait, Mewtwo. What are we doing? What are we doing, Mewtwo? Oh, that last combo was enough.
Oh my God! Let's go. Are
And
you
Gamer.
sure you didn't see these times beforehand, cards?
And GamerX459 finishes with a time of 18 minutes 47 seconds. Let's give him that second Pokeball.
Wow!
Holy moly.
What are we, Oprah? You get an 18, and you get an 18, and you get an 18. Ah! All the fangirls screaming in the chat. Yeah, and 6 is so stuck on Richie. It's like, yeah, that's worthless.
Oh. Nope, we're not going that kind of practice this time. So, we're going to go forward with game 5 here. And this is what has got to be going through these players' minds right now. As back and forth as this one has been.
Yeah, this has been a very competitive. And and don't let those, do not finishes fool you there. Because sometimes it seems like that means it has not been competitive, but especially these early stages have been very competitive. So sometimes people can come into the middle of the, thing and see like, oh, all these 18-minute times without these finishes. No. Like, these guys have been super close. Like, that race in and of itself was pretty much even through Koga. And then troll here, troll there, and, Gamer gets the better of it. Making the good adjustment from game 1 and keeping it going. And you just kind of got to hope your opponent gets a little more trolled than you do sometimes.
Alright, we have got our timer counting down at racetime.gg, where we record and track all of these times. We are about to get this deciding game underway. Here we go.
Oh.
What are these?
This has been a great
here?
match. Ooh,
Okay.
7.
Got a 4 chain from 6, a 6 chain from Gamer. Oh, that combo falls right into place for Gamer to get a 17 to lead things off. Six running into another problem with Gary. Like, what was Gary's problem with Six? My goodness, just suddenly turned on him. That's gonna be a 34. That will not feel great. And Gamer has been able to find the bigger chains so far. He's gonna go up to X8 for this one. Brock just barely doing enough to clear one of the combos that Gamer sent. But will not have time for the other. That's a 21.
Gamer's pumped about that. He knows how big of a deal this game 5 is.
And those are very, very sturdy pillars from Six. Holding up the garbage long enough to get that 13. Very well done. And again, Gamer not leading with the combos necessarily, but the big chains definitely trying to make sure these foes stay topped off. The results have been very mixed so far. Six showing why you send those opening combos. Gets a 16 from that stage.
Yeah, the double fours really play. I think you can get away the first maybe 3 stages. 2 stages or 3 stages, either through Rock or Misty without the double fours, and then after that you really kind of need them, in my opinion.
Well, Surge says playtime is over, but it looks like Six's playtime might actually still be going.
What? Are you... Oh my god. That's always frustrating out of the corner of your eye, too. You see all these random clears and inefficient clears, and then they just clear your garbage. It's like, what? Why? Okay. Alright. Gamer
Yes,
answering back with an 18.
Basically even Steven once again, because this match has been back and forth all the way through. How could this not be even Steven all the way through?
That would certainly be enough for them to be like, you know, hey, you need to be on this commentary, so... And stick around, we will have 6 on commentary, confirmed on commentary, for the next match of myself and Lunar Chimera. You need to stick around for that. Just trust me. If you think this match is entertaining, this has been a certified banger. But if you think, oh my goodness, I cannot wait for you all to see how that played out.
Looks like Erica might have some problems here. I think Gamer Erica basically ran out of everything she could do. Now 6 Erica also out of position.
Wow!
And both players running into a bit of a hurdle. Not a full-blown wall, just a hurdle. And that's just the way of these harder difficulties. It's going to be so hard to play through them without running into a hurdle or 2 or a wall or 10.
Yeah, true.
6 sends a 5 chain. The combos are there, but Koga gets to that match in time, leveling everything off. Koga gets to Gamer's attack in time for more transformations.
Okay. It's a little bit of a surprise on 6's side. I thought he had a tiny bit more stop time than that.
And Gamer Koga is still going. This is what happens when you don't reset stages, and even then, resetting stages this early feels really bad. But with this amount of stuff to work with, I think I'm pulling a trigger on a reset here.
Well, there always is the, okay, this is not an official term, but I want to make it an official term. What I call the, oh, come on, 6. Come on. Oh, drop it, drop it, drop it. No, what did it do?
You won't.
Oh, no!
Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
oh, no.
I'm gonna win.
But like I was saying, I want to make it a term calling it the anti-conch, where they die and you don't see any garbage blocks on the screen. That's in my head. That's what I call it. So rare. The rare species in the wild of the anti-conch. Whatever accent that was.
Alright, 6 now has a full stage lead here. Heading towards the second half
Yeah.
of this run. 6 restarting his chain. Probably should be keeping the chain going until everything is reset, although...
No. That was good. That was... I think this No.
No. If 6 had been able to send more, it might have worked, but that was such a tricky situation. And speaking of tricky situations, Sabrina is in a tricky situation and is allowing Gamer to catch right back up.
Shoutouts to Galloping Conch, by the way. For some reason, we started calling them conches because he did, and yeah, stuck. It's great. It's a great term.
Alright, 6 is resetting that attempt. Ooh, garbage is leveled off from Gamer's attack. Looks like Gamer Blaine is going to be here for a minute. Oh boy. Six Blaine not getting particularly low. There is a big hole in that stack, so the pillar will hold for our 5 seed. And it'll be a little over 8 minutes heading into this second half. It's probably on pace for another 18-minute run. Imagine that.
Are you sure you're not certain that that's a thing, Cards? Like you pinky swear that you don't know whether this is going to be an 18-minute win?
I mean, I didn't take a look at the match results before the show, so I did not know what the final times are going to be going in.
Okay. Me neither.
And Gamer is finally through. Blaine in a minute 30, about 50 seconds behind where Rit 6 got to this point. Like, that amount of time is still pretty much a nothing burger to make up in a single stage.
Right, especially since 6 reset. And he decides to reset there, so there you go, they're on the same stage. This is a very close game 5. And it seems like whenever we get to game 5s in our tournaments, it's very rarely a blowout, which is kind of cool. And there you go, Gamer takes the lead.
6 committing to a chain, decides to cut it off there at the X7. And Tracy does not have a lot to work with at the top, will be taken down in 20 seconds, and that might be why you consider resetting the stage. You just want that better RNG. Rocket might have a problem with what Gamer has sent here. That is flattening the wrong way. That is very wrong. Rocket was going to run out of panels under that 6 combo garbage block. That doesn't force a combo kill very often.
No, not at all.
Six Rocket out of position allows him to get the 21 to try and keep pace with our 13 seed defending Tetris Attack Redemption runner-up. Oh, Giovanni. Doing another little bit of a chain. Oh, Gamer, I don't think he sent enough here.
No, he definitely did not.
Did not have ability to get more lines ready. 6 is just going all in on this chain, going up to X11, I believe. Wait. Giovanni has like one color left, and he gets to it. But again, off of Transforming Garbage, Giovanni wants to line up bigger combos. Gonna get to that, though. Gamer Giovanni runs out of usable panels. So Gamer will be proceeding into the Puzzle Elite first. And again, Giovanni is really not giving himself much to work with. Oh, that will definitely be a problem.
Yeah, if he can send it.
Yeah,
Come on.
That will be a problem. It's so good.
It is. It's a great feeling.
Gamer having to go up to an X12 chain to try and make this timing good for Richie. And
I think that's... Oh, is that...
Oh, Richie's just continuing. Okay.
There we
Runs
go.
out of time there. And that would be why you stick to bigger garbage blocks, because certainly Richie would have had some of his stack health depleted at that point, and it never got replenished, because Gamer had sent a big enough garbage block to where it never reset.
Oh, so to clarify, so if you have like a big 11, 12 chain block like that, if it because obviously if you're going to down stack, it's going to drop. So if it's the same garbage block, then it doesn't reset.
That's right.
Oh, okay. Like I thought that's what you meant, but perhaps for people who weren't sure. Oh, that's beautiful.
Gamer
That
laying the hammer down on waifu. It's like yeah, you say it's always waifu. Here's what I think about it being always waifu.
Confirmation bias. Oh, and it's funny because whenever you say on stream it's always waifu, I've tried to get out of the Pavlov response of going, it is always waifu. I realized I was doing it, and then I'm like, nah, we gotta cut this Pavlov Pokemon puzzling stuff off. You know I'm the big cards fangirl, but yeah.
Maybe one day. Oh, I think Bruno's gonna have a problem with what Gamer sends if he sent enough. He definitely has.
Nice.
Well.
Yes!
Look at that. With 2 stages to go, Gamer has kept the patent-pending 2-stage lead. Also, this is quite the time right now.
Yeah. Very good. Very good.
How many things would have to happen for this race to also finish in 18 minutes? Hope we don't find out. And Gamer keeping a chain there. X7, but the Gary Do Something challenge has proven impossible for this first attempt. So I don't think Gamer's going to get anywhere with this. And no, it is definitely not always waifu here, as 6 does get a good attempt on Lorelei in 21 seconds with that low left combo kill. Gamer has not sent enough to Gary. That is going to be problematic.
Let's see how this Bruno goes for 6. Got an 8 chain on both sides.
Okay. Okay,
There.
that is the pin.
Wow.
And Gamer resets
Oh.
Gary after a minute, so we are back to neck and neck, all square. Could this match have actually ended in any other way?
No. No. Wow. Wow. Okay.
Gamer is definitely finding some combos in this chain. Going up to
Okay.
X8, that's a bit of a low left side, but Gary has those 3 yellows right
no!
there.
Oh no, the yellows? The
And
yellows!
is
Oh my
gonna
God!
get the clear. Oh my goodness. Alright, 6 not quite able to leave Gary with too low of a stack himself.
Okay. Oh,
Okay,
jeez.
6 Gary is depleting a lot of his options. Wait, does he have anything left here? Blues.
Nah, blues.
Ah. So with this stack very as low as it is, 6 is committing to
Yeah.
keeping this
I
attack
agree.
going.
Ah. Yellows, Mm. Oh. Okay. How's
Greens
pay
are
attention to
there.
6. How's Gamer doing here? Not that great.
6
oh,
resets. Gamer has shown a bigger tendency to let these stages play out. 6 has wanted to get on to the next attempt.
oh my God.
Will that prove to be the difference here? Okay, 6 now has the second 4 combo. Gonna go to X6 chain. Oh, Gary still had too much on the left side. How many other colors can match here? Only 1? Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Oh.
Dumb Gary
Oh.
downstacks in a poor way and allows 6 to get into Mewtwo first. And oh, hey, it's the 18-minute mark. How does that happen? So here we go. Can 6 take home this victory at the last second? Committing to 2 4 combos. A 7 combo on that X6 chain. I think tried to drop it down for an X7. But I think Mewtwo may have cooperated enough.
Ah.
Oh, is that a low left? This is flattening. This continues to flatten.
Oh.
There's nothing left. 6 is Mewtwo's nothing left. And there it is. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
6
wow.
takes home game 5 with a time of
Oh.
18 minutes 54 seconds. Give him
Oh.
that third Pokeball. Give him the win. Oh me, oh my.
Gamer's
And
definitely disappointed there. You can see it in the webcam. Oh.
so close. It was so close. And Gary 2. Freaking Gary 2, says Gamer in the race chat. Oh my goodness. Oh, let's make this one official then. Wow. 6. So back and forth that entire time, and the pendulum swung in the right direction for him to take the 3-2 victory and move on to the S-Hard final against the winner of our next match. We will see coming right up with I Like Being Smart here against Lunar Chimera.
Wow, that lived up to the billing. I'm very glad I was on commentary for that, because my goodness, that was wild.
Oh, yep. That was quite the roller coaster, and I think we might be on pace for another one, as I think you've said several times before, you and Lunar tend to play each other very close.
Yes, me and Lunar, this is a banger. You need to stick around, okay? Right? But also, Lunar and I have had quite the history of matches, very close matches. I have taken game 5s. He has taken game 5s. It's gone between Tetris Attack and I don't know if it's Tetris. It's mainly Pokemon Puzzle League. But yeah, we always come up with a good match, a very entertaining match. As was this. This was a very entertaining match. So, you think that main bracket stuff? Yeah. Main bracket. Who needs main bracket when you have the party bracket bringing all the entertainment and heart attacks? And oh my god, what's going on with this dumb game?
Oh, let's just keep that party rolling, shall we? Well, we'll go take a little commercial break to pay a few bills, and then we will be right back with I Like Being Smart against Lunar Chimera. You do not want to miss this. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. You are watching the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Pokemon Puzzle League Speedrun Tournament 2022 Redemption Bracket. Welcome back to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Pokemon Puzzle League Speedrun Tournament 2022 Redemption Bracket. I am your head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart, joined now by the conquering hero of the last match, Six. And we are here to find out who Six's opponent will be, or at least show who Six's opponent will be in the Redemption Final. We now have the 11 seed Lunar Chimera taking on the 9 seed I Like Being Smart, and as we were talking about a little before this section 6, these two have been playing each other fairly close recently, with Lunar getting the edge in the last PPL tournament and in the 2021 Tetris Attack Redemption tournament. It was Smart taking the close victory, but it's been 3-2 both ways, Six. What are you expecting to see out of this one?
I would not be surprised to find another match that goes all the way and has very dramatic ups and downs, and that equal-ish amount of skill combined with the giant variability of V-Hard is gonna result in the kind of chaos that I like to see. Maybe not necessarily like to play, but the one I like to see.
Alright, will I Like Being Smart have to change her name to I Like Creating Chaos? We'll have to find out in just a little bit. Before we proceed with showing you this match, I want to keep a little track of a prediction I had posed to the Twitch chat a bit earlier. Twitch chat was fairly split in whether this is going to happen or not. The question I asked, how many V-Hard runs will finish, keyword finish, under 20 minutes? That's generally the benchmark we are looking for whether these runs are good or just okay. And we were expecting to... I put the line at 10 runs, so will less than 10 runs finish, or at least 10 runs finish? Chat was apparently split in how that was going to go, and so far in this round, we have had 5 V-Hard runs finish in under 20 minutes. All of the races from the last match that finished all finished under 20 minutes. So we've got 5 there, another 5, and some people will be very, very happy. But yeah, we'll see if these two are able to keep up that kind of pace as we start this matchup. So let's get right to it. It is the 11 seed Lunar Chimera, the 9 seed I Like Being Smart, Redemption Semifinals in V-Hard. The match is going to start right now!
I think the standard for a good winning time is under 20 minutes. That's about enough. The range from 17 to 20 minutes is around the spot where you've absorbed some annoying AI clears, but also done enough executions that they should die eventually. But again, there's been some V hard this year that's finished in like 14 minutes. There's some where the winning time has been like 22. It's not ever certain. So much standard deviation.
Yeah, once you get past hard mode, the variance is actually kind of huge on final race times in V hard and S hard. We'll see S hard a bit later on this broadcast. If you're on YouTube, you'll have to go check out that video of the losers finals matchup that is about to take place. But we are on V hard for this semifinal matchup, and yeah, these two played their last group match last year very, very closely with each other, so maybe this one will play about as closely as well. Let's see if I can maybe possibly move this video along to the start of it without possibly spoiling too much.
Playing with time is a dangerous power. Use it wisely.
Indeed.
Ah!
That's a bit much. There we go.
Da-da-da-da! Let's go.
There we go. A little flash forward into the future there as we start this game one. Right here. How will these two approach these opening stages? Lunar taking a bit to get something moving. You really do want to get off to a fast start. As you often say, Six, beating them all in one attack is probably going to be the way you want to approach these stages.
Looking at a mid number of chains, took Lunar a few extra seconds to get the attack, but after that, Gary just toppled over.
Probably going to see these stages hopefully all finish in under 30 seconds if these players have their way.
Rock left side. Cleared. Is he gonna get to that pillar? I don't think
No,
so.
Not in time. That is an 18 for our 9 seed.
Luna's Brock a lot lower. Trying to send the follow-up attack now. The 6 combo should do it, but Brock already found a clear.
Okay. Lunar needed a little extra time to get this follow-up attack down. And Brock does not have time to extend it further. So Lunar will not be losing out on too much time, and I think Misty is going to encounter a problem or two dealing with what Smart has sent here. There's not going to be much left.
Well, was there
Absolutely
enough follow-up
nothing.
garbage? Alright.
That will be just fine.
Luna's opening looking pretty good. Misty has a conveniently low left, but that convenient column 4 to just make it irrelevant. Wait, it's taking a while to find a garbage clear, but she finds it just in time. Oh, that's not nice.
This is what we've been saying about this game for quite some time. It's just
Sword
a bit...
attack!
Oh, jeez. The short
Quick
attack
kill.
works for the 12. Very nice. But if you look at speedruns of Tetris Attack, and then you see speedruns of this, and you kind of can't help but wonder if things are kind of rigged against the players for the CPUs to survive a bit more. And, well, it's not really rigged specifically for the opponent. It's just easier in general to survive in this game because timers tend to reset more frequently than perhaps they should.
So unfortunate timeout on Misty for Lunar, but this puts I Like Being Smart 2 stages ahead early on, but I'm under the mantra that the first half of V-Hard is a complete illusion.
Just like professional basketball regular seasons, from what I remember. Just setting yourself in position for the playoff run, and we are in our playoffs, getting the playoff run. Are you serious? Okay, we might have to have a talk with Nicole's console there. Okay.
That was the console's fault. It has to be, because... No, that stage was cleared, right? Yeah. Or was it?
Are you kidding me? That didn't save her progress. ...
question mark?
Oh no. So she's gonna play this out again. Oh no, the what game? We're gonna have to have a talk with you after this. What in the world was that?
I play on console, and that's literally never happened to me. Well then.
Oh my goodness. Like, Nicole's such a trooper for continuing to play this out, but oh man, like there's often the case in these races. We're looking for competitive matches all throughout, so...
Oh, okay, I just got some info. I never used the guest account, but apparently that one doesn't save. Okay.
Yeah, I thought it did, though. 'Cause in my experience, it saves on hard resets, but either way, that is a terrible way for a run to go down, and that will allow Lunar Chimera for the moment to be off to a 5-stage lead. He's just gonna continue the race, and yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to try and come up with a specific rule on the technical issues like this happening, because we don't have a specific rule on how what happens when consoles freeze and technical glitches happen. I mean, we have our ISG, our infinite scroll glitch, which muddies the waters on legislating this a fair bit. I think for future tournaments we can come up with a rule where if there is well, that can be used maliciously too. If you decide to null and void a race because of a technical issue that causes a console to freeze, people can induce that intentionally. So I don't know. That's going to be something to think about going forward. It's not a thing that comes up too often in these runs. Okay, Blaine.
Hi, Blaine.
Blaine, excuse me?
Stop being so fancy-smancy.
Wow.
It's not necessary here.
That might be the biggest continuous lag chain I've ever seen a CPU do.
Yeah, I think in these situations it's up to, like, what all of the racers want to do, and no ethics debate here. I don't think there's really a wrong answer on whether you continue or restart. But they're all valid options, I'll say that.
It's interesting because we've had people try console resets in order to reset RNG. I'm sure we've had that once in this tournament already. So we've had that happen, and we haven't had those ramifications specifically. We've
Please?
specifically
Thank you.
seen hard console resets.
You know, that Blaine took Lunar so long that you can't call this a called match. Like, if that happens again...
I mean, it's a patent pending 2-stage lead, and that's patent pending for a reason, because it's not 100% reliable. But yeah, Smart is back in this. After all that, that is quite something. Also, something important to point out about each player's game.
Hey.
These two decided to play with the game, the in-game music on for entertainment purposes, because turning it off can actually save time loading each stage.
Bops, man.
Indeed, and Smart's not really needing to care about that right now. Tracy? Like, Tracy's going to do stuff like that, and Smart's going to have the opportunity to continue to claw back. She's now within one stage.
What technical errors? There were no technical errors.
Yeah, technically nothing happened. And then technically something happened.
Unfortunately, both these stacks look like they can still be cleared for a while. Who's gonna be in a more unfortunate position first?
Oh, we've
This
got...
Tracy can't have much time left, right? Yeah, there we go.
Barely. But wow, we are seeing some opponents do some crazy things. We've got like frame perfect combos and chain extensions going all over the place with these two players.
This is like right in the huge gray area whether you want to play out this Blaine or hope that he times out. I really don't know.
Lunar attempting a little slide technique to extend that chain did not get to work, and Team Rocket looks like might... Rocket's punishing Lunar for not sending enough. They're going to be feeling giddy for a bit. Blaine is going to be feeling giddy for a bit. Or red hot and ready.
Let's see how they stack this.
Oh! Okay, that's some down stacking by Blaine. Okay, sure.
Okay.
Okay, Smart trying to keep things within a single stage here after that snafu at the beginning, but right now it is...
Rocket messes up the clear. Still some shake time.
Wow.
They're so close to timing out, but sometimes they just don't. Many clears in a row. It's so tough. There's a 4-combo block distracting Tracy on the right side. Hey!
Tracy way out of position, and don't look now. I Like Being Smart has made it to the same stage. My goodness, this run, this second run that Smart has caught on to, she's kind of caught on it like wildfire.
Rocket!
She's rocketing forward.
That was my line. But anyway, pillars on each side. This is a lot more
Pillars
cooperative than
hold?
Lunar's side. If there's enough follow-up garbage...
Oh, Lunar's pillars hold? Smart needed one more line? Oh no!
Oh. Well...
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I would have pulled the trigger earlier on Lunar's rocket to try and get a quick kill. That stage lasted a little over 2 minutes, so...
One thing
We need more data
one thing-
points to judge that.
Yeah, one thing Rocket
Nice
and
rocket
Giovanni
combo.
and a little bit of Sabrina want to do, though, when it comes to transforming garbage, they're always looking to maximize the matches they make. They want to maximize their combos. So some people cope a little harder and hold out hope on these stages specifically.
It's taking Lunar a long time to even top off this Geo.
Oh my. Yeah, that's not going to cut it.
He's finally topped off now, but that gives him position to clear and set up chains.
We're definitely into the point where with V-Hard, where players are definitely going to be demanded to send bigger chains, and
Ooh!
Lunar's finally out of that Giovanni, but I feel like I've seen Lunar time and time again just fall short of chains in the mid games of these stages. Like as the game progresses, Lunar tends to shorten up his chains. That's just what the impression I've been getting. Ooh, wait, Rocket might have a problem here, though. Can I get to that in time? Yes! Oh my
Ew.
goodness. What is stop time anymore? Is Rocket gonna get to those yellows straightened out? Yes. Oh,
No!
are you kidding me? No second tier. Do not look at get down from there. Do not look at second tier.
Oh.
Get down from there. Okay. Wow.
Okay, but Richie's still picking apart Lunar's opening. It's gonna have a lot of panels available here.
Yeah, that's probably a bit too much. That is probably worth a reset. But this reset call is so hard to make. On V-Hard, the standards are a bit less clear-cut and defined. It's not
Doing
so
so
much
hoping it goes
works.
for greedy setups that don't chain, but this is just gonna automatically chain several times.
Well. Smart makes Giovanni run out of time at 19 seconds. And she has caught back up.
I like being smart has completed 16 stages and is somehow on Richie.
Oh, like if this comeback completes, what would this be, like a 21 stage world record? Oh my.
But both Richies are going to stay alive for a bit longer. Hold on. Does Richie have time to chain? Yes, follow-up is in,
Not
but...
enough color conflicts there.
Yep. Both of them
boy.
proceeding to see how he keeps down stacking. See, now Lunar's Richie is pretty low, so I'd probably gamble, but again, he just keeps barely getting there in time. He's getting to a lot of single blocks, doesn't have an immediate clear on top. Shake time.
Oh,
Ah?
not gonna get to those purples in time.
Finally.
Lunar Chimera is done after 2:34. Wow. Wow, some of these stages will go on pretty long if you let them. Which is why we tend to lean towards resetting later in this run in the first place. Okay, Lunar's got something cooking here. Gonna go to X6. Ooh, this might be a bit too low on this left side for Lorelei. I think Lunar has extended this chain enough. He has.
Perfect.
Low left side. That is how you draw it up. And
Richie has a tier 2 no matter what.
Small problems here, but no. She hadn't said enough. I think not topping off the opponent with as little as you have to work with there. Probably a good time to reset. But Lunar Chimera down to his final 3 stages.
Hoping to chain until Bruno stops chaining.
Oh, no second 4 combo will make
He's left some pillars. He's gonna
combo
down
strats a
stack
bit
them
more difficult,
into...
but
There's... is there no more row clear on
okay,
the top?
Bruno.
There isn't.
Okay, Bruno. Have fun with that.
Richie, that attack was fine. The AI was just not.
Usually isn't. Oh, okay, Richie, get down from there. Get down from there. Okay, that's fine.
That works. Lunar sends a kind of light attack to Gary, immediately making more chains to top him off in case he keeps clearing down like he is. If there's a small block on the left side, this may be good.
And
it
there's
is.
The low left cemented into place. Lunar Chimera first into Mewtwo at the 20-minute mark. And after what happened at the start, Nicole must be wondering why Lunar is not finished yet.
So I have seen in my own V-Hard practice him taking almost 6 minutes to die when he was topped off the entire time. So there's a chance, especially when the opening attack is not there and he has to clear off Mewtwo's garbage to even top him off.
Now, this is not a free-looking Mewtwo right now. I suppose Mewtwo's trying to exhaust everything here. There's only one possible match left. Mewtwo keeps it alive.
Nope.
This yellow can flatten into place for another match.
Yep, double 4 attack. On the pole side trying to get Bruno. Not on this attempt.
She will reset it.
Okay, so Mewtwo might play this in a dumb way. Nobody finds it. He's gonna get access to more panels and then possibly repeat this process. Yep.
You really do kind of let RNG just take the wheel at this point in the Mewtwo stage. Is you absolutely cannot reset this stage. You can, but not if you want to. Not if you don't want to play Gary again.
This is the Bruno attack, right? Right?
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
That will do fine.
Mewtwo still bought enough time to find another clear. We're full of panels again.
Yeah, Mewtwo's fast enough here that there's going to be quite a bit he can get to. Scrolling from top to bottom, Mewtwo kind of moving all over the place.
Smart opening attack on Gary.
To Gary.
Trying to match stuff on column 3.
Random match might have saved Gary's bacon.
Extra garbage for a row 3 clear.
And there is Lunar Chimera done with Mewtwo at 22 minutes 57 seconds. Whew. That was a race for that start to happen to Nicole and to finish within one stage after all that, that is something else.
That was not the RNG of very hard that I expected to make the difference. Unlucky.
So I think with that performance, I have to actually say that Nicole is playing the best in this match right now. We'll see how much that might change.
It seemed that way, but it's only if the Mewtwo like is close. Oh dang it. It was close.
That's a bit of a better Mewtwo from our 9 seed. That's going to be enough for
Unlucky.
23-57. Oh my. Oh me, oh my.
Garbage block hitting the console itself.
Yeah, I don't think these consoles are equipped to deal with garbage particularly well. Especially if you hit it in just the right spot.
I feel that my hardware, my controller, could just like disintegrate into dust at any time, and yet they have still lasted just fine, especially in clutch situations like this. I don't know how I would feel.
There was definitely some talk about how this situation is going to be handled going forward, but for the moment, it will end up with Lunar Chimera taking home the first Pokeball. And I will personally have to think long and hard about a rule for dealing with technical difficulties at some point, because there's a world where console freezes can be intentionally forced, and people can blame that at like various points in the run, whether or not it could be hard to judge whether such actions could be considered intentional or not.
Next race night, let's try suplexing our consoles.
That might be a bit difficult to do. My consoles are all placed neatly within a little gaming rack. Might be kind of hard to lift that with all... How many consoles do I have here? 5? 7? I got like 7 different consoles here. That I would have to upend.
Suplex the whole thing?
I'm definitely not strong enough for that. In any case, let's see if we can move ahead a little bit further in the action to get this game 2 underway. It's definitely some stuff to shake off for Nicole after that roller coaster ride of a race. Lunar will also be looking for ways to improve after that 22-minute time. That's
Personal
not gonna...
accounts for good luck. Let's go.
Yeah, might need to force the game to save to a profile going forward. Like just use that guest account at your own risk, I suppose. Here we go, game 2. Will anything change from either of our players? Alright, Lunar finds a double 4 combo, and that's all he finds.
Okay, Smart just doing like the first combo she saw. Had a chance of working, but horizontal top row clear. Minor trolls from both.
Ooh, Lunar
Oh
Gary went
no!
the long way to get to that garbage clear. As
Okay,
did
not a huge difference.
Smart's Gary eventually. So this is just fine. Only a 4-chain and 1-4 combo from Lunar.
Well, 4 lines up, Brock's pretty high on the left, but he downstacked just enough. That extra
Oh
combo
no,
may have
just
done it
get
if
to
he
that
didn't
chain.
find that chain.
That wastes a little more time. Honestly, expect that to be worse.
They're on Smart side, also with a chain. Yellow downstack can do another clear. And another. Eventually, we'll have a convenient downstack there.
There we go in 35 seconds. A Lunar sent a 5-chain to Misty here, and that will be enough for the 18. Smart starting this attack, getting the second 4 combo in there, closing out the 5-chain. Get the combos in place, and are you kidding me? That's an infinite scroll
LOL.
glitch. Oh, the garbage blocks were suspended in place. That's a soft lock. Oh.
I mean, at least that one only wasted like 25 seconds. That technical anomaly.
Jeez.
See, we're through.
Are you serious? Is this game actually conspiring against Nicole to finish? Come on. Come on. The salt on the wound, the insult to the injury, whatever you want to call it. It's allowing Lunar Chimera to take a full stage lead here. It's still very early, so it's fine. It's fine. The building is not actually on fire right now, so it's fine. Has Lunar sent enough to Erica? Not quite
Convenient clear.
at the right timing. Oh, Erica might have a problem here, and she will run out of time. And so will Surge have a problem with that point of Smart's end. So we're keeping this race to within a single stage. Ooh, that's a 7 combo start. It's not conducive to super cooperative
We're rolling with
kills.
it. Aw, Koga left the 1 row left half. This might still be a kill anyway. Okay, no punish.
Phew.
Erica near the top of the board, still finding all of the scam time to stay alive.
Okay, we've got 5 chain, 6. I didn't see a second 4 combo from Lunar, so decided to make this an 8 chain.
Well, it's more downwards on the left. Spree needs a downstack to find a clear here. Still hasn't found one. Now gets it.
Smart finally out
Should be able to get
of
to the right in time.
Erica after a minute. As that allowed Lunar to basically take the patent pending 2-stage lead. Once again, Lunar is off to a lead early. And I can't really identify any specific tactics that Lunar is doing to go off to this fast start, or anything specific Nicole is doing to fall behind. Okay.
Drop this chain! No!
Had the opportunity to send that row.
See,
Oh,
yeah,
now it's not enough. Oh, man.
If I was looking at his stack, I would see cut off the chain immediately, because you need to just top him off so that he doesn't raise the stack against that low left block. That just has allowed him to do this.
Alright, that's 55 seconds for Nicole's Koga. And Blaine's attack is still continuing.
This is the catch-up opportunity. Blaine kind of messed up that down stack, but still barely has enough time to find 2 clears, possibly a third. Oh.
Jeez.
Yep.
Okay, smart Sabrina has made an X6 chain. The flattening
The right side. There's like no clears until the 3rd row, but now going to the left side, but can't find anything on that side either.
But pillars will hold. And while Lunar continues to sit here and figure out what can be done against this Blaine, it will be I Like Being Smart also getting to Blaine.
Yeah, again, the gray area of reset or not that... I don't know, the calls, not based on any data whatsoever, either way is probably fine. Drop it on smart side.
Is there enough? There is! Ooh.
Okay!
Any later, and Blaine was going to flatten that line out into a potential clear. Oh my goodness. And just like that, it is our 9 seed back into the lead.
That's a lot of forward blocks. They're actually connected right now. Oh, but Blaine can't take advantage of it.
Very fortunate. Now we're at the point in the V-Hard run where you probably want to make your chains just a little bit bigger.
Smart needs more ammo.
He's definitely getting better at getting more comfortable with raising her stack. That was not always a thing she was great at dealing with. You really do need all of the ammo and help you can get.
Long down stack from Lunar's Tracy that he manages to do. Mars Tracy times out. Lunar's gonna have some chains coming. Not on the big block yet. Clear on nothing, then a clear on the big block.
I mean, if there's any solace, there's not a lot for Tracy to work with. It's building up, but you might be able to justify coping to allow this stage continue, and it might happen eventually from that. That's not happening, and at this point, I don't know how you justify resetting. This has already gone on for so long.
Short attack on Rocket didn't work, but the follow-up looks pretty good if they don't see anything on the second tier, and they can't.
Rocket ruined their one possible option to ruin Nicole's life in the second tier. And it will be I Like Being Smart first to the alleged puzzle master Giovanni. Let's go listen in.
Yeah, the Tracy is just full of panels now.
Oh, 2 minutes. There's no end in sight.
Uh-oh.
Smart was 1 line short on Geo. But Giovanni trying to line up
Well, the
extra
yellow
combos off the
clears them
chain.
too fast.
And that's a bit of a problem.
That qualifies.
So at the 11-minute mark, it is our 9 seed first into the Puzzle Elite. Keeping about a 1 minute real-time average per stage. Tracy's not going to have anything left for this.
Good night.
Now, will Richie have anything left for this instance? Okay, there's some awkward matches being had.
Ah. Had it the clear ready.
Ooh, I thought Richie could have possibly let that fall into a chain and actually ruined his chances of survival. But I suppose these foes know enough about surviving that they aren't going to go down so easily. Rocket is finally down after 30 seconds on that attempt for Lunar. So, trying to keep this one close here, to within
Oh,
the
okay.
stage.
If Richie
And-
cleared that, that's just gonna be a bad time.
Oh, so many single lines of garbage were gonna turn into panels. There really would have been no end in sight.
Short attack on Geo. Had a chance. Now we need to send more.
Okay, that's a short attack from Lorelei.
Okay, good way to
Smart
follow
is
up that
encouraged to
chain.
keep the chain going. I
Lorelei
should get this going
clearing.
enough.
If this was large enough. Uh-oh, right side clear,
Red, nope, yellow. Almost
left
there.
side clear.
Actually, almost there.
Can't win 'em all.
I guess you can't win them all. Alright, Lunar found the double fours in the opening.
Can't win 'em all.
Now it's gonna keep increasing the chain. Richie kind of cut off zone chain early. Gonna probably try to extend until Richie chains more, but he's just not.
Can't win 'em all.
Lunar was really not in a position to extend that chain there. And Richie was not really in a position to do much of anything. Like, the V Hard Do Something challenge is proving to be very difficult for our players to deal with right now.
Can't win 'em all.
There's not a lot being done by
This
these
feels-
opponents.
Optimistic continuing this Lorelei. More small combo blocks.
Can't win 'em all.
Able to down stock them in time though.
Are you serious?
Can't win
So many yellows up there. Like, this stack is more than half full
Can't win 'em all.
on Lorelei, and I can't. It's hard. I really can't justify continuing the stage.
Can't win 'em all.
And it's hard to justify continuing this Richie stage. Either both players are gutting it out. And there's something to be commended for trying to stick to your guns. But when you're trying to stick to these kinds of guns, maybe you need to trade them in for new guns.
I'm gonna take you.
Every little match that Lorelei makes is just extending her life.
I can't give a specific rule set on when to reset the stage. It's just like all those I know it when I see it situations. Oh, tier 2.
Take you down. Can't win 'em all.
Got all this pain.
Can't win 'em
Should
all.
maybe we should just pivot into going for a science victory.
Can't win 'em all.
Alright,
Bye,
209
Richie.
will be the final time for Lunar Chimera's Richie.
I'm gonna take you down.
But at 3 minutes, Smart's Lorelei is still going at it.
I'm gonna take you down.
3 minutes. Oh, now she will run out
Aw.
of ground. Oh, like in talking a bit more recently about a thing this game has called margin time, where the
Oh,
amount of time to survive actually goes down as the stage progresses.
that's a catch up.
That will do a lot for Lunar to catch up here. But
I mean,
there
because
is...
of that rule, I guess if you go for 3 minutes, you gotta go for the rest of it at that point.
I mean, at this level, these foes would still have a full second to react to their
Ooh,
stack at the top of the screen.
I like pressing
Alright.
start.
I think she was a little concerned about running out of time on her own. But it's fine. It's fine. And we've got
The
both
cr-
players.
The Crusher Bruno on Lunar side is both right there. Very, very close to simultaneous Gary entrances.
Got both players here in to the final 2 stages. Perhaps Mewtwo will decide another one. Smart tried to keep that chain going, but could not. And Gary runs out of time at
Ooh.
20 seconds.
Lunar keeps having these loose combos. Hasn't sent a big chain just yet. And so maybe a maximum of 5 chain here. Maybe? Oh, that's painful. Okay, how free is this Mewtwo? Uh-oh.
That is not the start of a free Mewtwo.
I mean, it's gonna pepper him with small blocks. If he's out of position, maybe. He's not out of position.
Not enough there. There's Smart raising her stack. Gotta get that ammo.
How long is this ghost down slot gonna take?
Too
Too long!
is the answer. And I like being smart. We'll take home game 2 with a time of 18 minutes 43 seconds. Good enough for her first Pokeball. Oh my. I'm not sure I was ready for two barn burners going the distance in this round, but this is trending in that direction.
I mean, that's a decent run back.
Right, Lunar's on a better run here than in the last game. So maybe for a confidence boost, he just needs to finish this one out.
Possible improvements for both. His attack looks good if it's dropped now.
Oh, that's gonna fall the way down.
Bottom block.
Like, at
What
this
is there more
point,
than 3 of? The yellow blocks.
the yellow...
He doesn't
Oh, now
align them
there's
correctly.
nothing.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
well. Hey, that's a free Mewtwo. Haven't seen those in a minute. And that is going to be a 2007 for our 11 seed. Sizable
Now we're in the good
improvement.
beat hard paces.
Sizable improvement from both players there. So, so good.
Yeah, and a nice run back from Smart to make it even now. And if there's one thing that can console her, console her, it's the fact that are able to pull out like that after facing adversity, and just do that multiple times. You could still have this.
Alright. Alright, we have to bring up something here before we start this Game 3. We do hold our races and track the times of each of these matches over at racetime.gg. And all of these race rooms that we create for each individual race get their own special names. It's like a combination of like an adjective and some gaming related noun and then a number. It's usually the combination of adjective and name that tends to amuse us more than anything else. And the name of this room for this Game 3 is something that we actually got to see from Lunar Chimera in that last race, which is the Obedient Mewtwo.
Hell yeah.
So this race room is actually called Obedient Mewtwo. So does that mean we'll get a free Mewtwo? Let's find out.
Hopefully. That's like opening a fortune cookie that says, "Hey, I like you."
And before we get this Game 3 started, I also want to remind everyone watching of our crowdfunded prize pool. You can see it in the top right. $352.06 is what we currently have in the pool out of our goal of $600. Anyone that is watching can contribute to that pool. In fact, in the live chat, there should be a link coming up on screen right now in your chat at this moment. So here we go.
Alright.
With Game 3.
Good openings.
6 chain from Lunar with only one 4 combo may not be
Extras?
a problem here.
Okay. Ow.
Not sure it made a difference for Lunar. Smart will be getting away with a 15-second Gary, which is nice. And Lunar's right there with a 27, so not bad. Not too bad.
Mm-hmm. Good so far.
Also, another thing to keep in mind about the time this race was done. Again, the shoutouts to the assistant organizer BB Forky for sacrificing plenty of sleepless nights to make sure these matches got recorded. And it was getting very late over here for these races as well. Like, it's about 11:30 Eastern time when this particular race was started. So that should tell you about maybe where these players' heads were at in the moment.
Nice quick kill.
Not affecting Nicole too much. That's a 13. Oh, Lunar gets that garbage clear.
Probably got there by frames.
This is a game of frames. And Misty's not going to have that kind of time.
This is a seasonal point of the year where if I play something at night, my exposed hands get really, really icy. I know that was an ongoing issue during my redemption matches. Maybe in smaller rooms, it helps warm things up a little bit easier.
I like being smart, looking plenty warmed up right now, and Surge is trying to declare that Lunar's playtime is over, but he's also trying to extend the playtime as much as he can. That's going to be a 34. Those kind of times don't feel too great.
Erica
What?
focused on the right side
And
for a little bit too long.
that is enough of a pillar to hold for the 14. So that's one of the things we try to go for in this run more than a few of the earlier ones. We're specifically trying to look for these opponents to leave a little gap in the middle of their
Ginormous
so-
chain
Ooh.
works on Lunar's side.
Well. That was definitely a big one. Smart sent a fair amount of a big one herself. And Koga does not have anything at the top of his boards. That's going to be a 26.
Alrighty.
Nicole keeping up something resembling a one-stage lead right now.
Lunar finding
Yeah.
chains and combos quickly.
5 chain from Lunar. No immediate answer from Koga, and that's going to be a
Okay.
14. Lunar comes out with the better stage. There's some punching and some counter punching to be had here, as every good match should have.
That Wii of the 6 combo in with the rest of the chain
Ooh.
seems like a pretty good strat to me, and it might be
Oh, yes.
rewarded.
Absolutely. That was wonderful. Oh, there's a chance that this Sabrina attack was timed well enough.
Seems
Oh,
good
it-
to
like-
me.
like-
Now, will she align it right?
Yep, downstacking it poorly. That is a kill of the combo-induced variety. Let's see. Ooh,
Nice 9 combo.
the way that 9 combo fell into place was very neat. And Blaine
Nice
runs
quick kill.
out of time. Very, very fortunate timing of the drop to make Blaine have to maneuver past garbage blocks to continue that attack. And it is Smart reaching the second half first at under 5.5 minutes. Will Lunar be able to join her right there? Oh.
The attack was correct.
Wait.
Blaine just got out of it.
Oh, but
Okay,
wait.
we're dropping another right now.
Not quite flattening it out that much.
And Smart's attack was just short. I was gonna try it again.
And personally, I'm not a fan of the meta being the solution to bad luck is to reset it away, but I think we have enough data points to suggest that it's the way to go. Oh, Smart might have been a bit late on that send. Blaine had 3 rows with no answer to Lunar's assault, so Lunar will be joining Nicole in this stage. Seemed like there was a chance for Smart to get the drop on Tracy, but it was not meant to be.
Well, he's kind of low now, so... At this point, it's worth sticking out to see if he... Either the panels just don't align well, or he just clears in a greedy way. Not there. Blocks are going to separate by some time. Tracy gets a little bit confused, and that's just enough.
That is why we force that separation. That separation works. Oh, Lunar did not
Oh,
have
drop extra combos?
enough.
No, ah.
So close. And at this point in V-Hard, it feels like Lunar has been more content to let these stages play out than even Smart does. So we might have a small difference in philosophy here. Smart restarting another attack, and Rocket
Ooh.
runs out of time anyway. And just like that, I Like Being Smart is off to that patent-pending 2-stage lead.
I mean, now that we've gotten to the different colored blocks, this has a better chance of making them timeouts trying to adjust to react to less panels forming, which means they usually don't have time to set up garbage chains immediately. But that one was just lined up for him. Oh. How rude.
Giovanni had all the answers for that attack, and might continue to have answers for this attack. Though he does tend to want to line up multiple combos off of chains.
Well,
Oh, yeah, Geo.
if he doesn't see the vertical,
No, the vertical green.
doesn't.
Nope, not gonna see it. Well. And this lead for our 9 seed grows.
Tracy, I'm not gonna ask for any more art commissions from you. You're just being way too rude.
Go sketch for Officer Jenny, please. Because that's about all you're worth right now.
Richie cleared, but then raised a little bit too fast.
Okay,
So
Smart
trying to
does
extend out
go
that
ahead.
chain. Waiting for another
Extend to
chance for Richie to
X11.
chain.
Is that
Taking
enough
the
of a
right side a lot
chance?
lower.
Oh, the
Oh,
yellow's
no.
gonna fall in. That drops in.
Oh, okay.
You get cleared, and wow, that worked out. that if that was a chain link shorter, I believe Richie was going to be able to deal with the garbage.
Oh
The
boy.
precise timing of that attack allowed Smart to get that kill. And speaking of oh boy, this Tracy, this attack is still continuing.
Go,
gonna-
go, go to heck.
We're gonna hit 4 minutes on that stage. Oh, fun.
Ooh, Lorelei
is
clears
this
on the wrong
enough?
column.
Oh,
There's another chain coming.
ah,
Oh no!
almost there.
Tier 2.
402 for Lunar's Tracy. Goodness gracious, Tracy is one of the biggest trolls in the entire game for a reason. We're still not exactly sure what that reason is, but Tracy does tend to take some of our players quite a long time to resolve. Down
All of the
stacking,
gatekeepers
lining-
in video gaming, why does one of them have to be him of all people? That's just not fair.
Can't win 'em all.
even like I think even casual Pokemon fans have weird feelings when it comes to Tracy's appearance in the anime.
That's a lot of panels.
That is a lot, and I don't know if I want to allow my opponents to play with that many panels at once. So much to work with.
I mean, the steel block is in. Columns are going to separate above them. If they clear this, though, I abandon ship.
Ah, that's flattened. That's flattened a bit too much. Garbage was leveled off. Oh, Rocket's Lunar's Rocket found a second tier clear,
Ew.
and more time's gonna get wasted. It's only a little more time wasted, thankfully for Lunar. Oh, Lorelei had enough time to set up the combo to clear that garbage. That is incredibly rude.
I can't identify a point where this Lorelei is going to end.
I'm gonna take you down.
Okay, the stop time has ran out. Although the stack health keeps
None of that's a
restoring.
chain.
Can't win 'em all.
The stack health
Ah,
was restoring with every new garbage block entering the screen.
Can't win 'em all.
That's not. This is not helping. This is not helping anyone's cause right now.
Take you down.
This is 3 minutes on this Lorelei.
Can't win 'em all.
more down stack time. Both players kind of in wall situations right now.
Can't win 'em all.
Although the Geo has gone low. If Lunar can find a time to drop this next garbage, then maybe Geo will run himself out. Okay,
Whew.
that gap in the middle might finally be the thing that stops Lorelei in her tracks after 3.5 minutes.
Oh my goodness, this like even with that stage, Smart is still 14 minutes entering Bruno. This is actually quite the run this would be on at the moment. So it feels like Lunar, with only the one bad Tracy stage, would be on a similarly paced run at the moment.
Bruno never made that large a chain, so as much ammo was sent as possible. He gets to the left, taking a while to find something on the right. Out of time.
Whew. Now we've got this lead for our 9 seed at 3 stages. And I can't tell where this Richie
Oh.
ends for Lunar.
He had a chance to do a dumb, but nope.
Okay. Okay, Smart resolves the color conflict for a 6 chain. Does that make the timing good? No.
Uh-oh.
That's not quite
Ah.
gonna work. And Smart did not have enough scent to keep the pressure on. We'll just try it again.
Yeah, for better or for worse, both these players like to just sort of commit deep in these V-hard stages to hope for their AI opponents just clearing badly and running out of moves or time.
Oh, this might be a low right side for Gary. No, the garbage got leveled.
No!
Oh, are you kidding me?
So rude.
I don't think Gary has an immediate answer to this attack, though.
Left side? Oh
There
no.
it is. Took a minute, but Gary finally got it. Lunar is 2 minutes into this Richie attempt. And it will be
Okay.
Smart first into Mewtwo. Looking to possibly get our fastest V-hard of this bracket.
Being in
Okay.
the 8 combo, probably... I mean, this has a chance of catching Mewtwo out of position.
More, but
It has a chance still. Nope, immediate clears on the right side.
oh,
Got
you-
him!
Okay, Mewtwo, what are we doing? Oh my! And just like that, these runs can end so suddenly. So for I Like Being Smart, that time was 17 minutes 9 seconds. And the second Pokeball is hers. Oh my.
Don't give up.
I believe that makes our 7th sub 20 run of the round. So there is an ongoing Twitch chat prediction as to how many V-Hard runs would be done in this round.
Not listening to you, Richie. We're giving up.
Nope. Nope. No, we're not giving up. We don't want to give up, but this game makes it too difficult. So Lunar's done with that attempt.
Technically, all of Smart's runs have been sub 20, and the pattern is proving that if you do that again, it should be golden.
It does feel like Smart's been playing a little bit better. I think Lunar's been dropping a few more chains prematurely. There might be some execution issues with what Lunar is trying to do, but otherwise I think this has been fairly level. It's been fairly level so far, and maybe we are on track for another 5-game set. Lunar will need to go the distance in this match now in order to meet up with our very own 6 in our S-Hard final.
Ew, S hard. I mean, yay!
Like, how is that thought for you, 6, of having to play S-Hard against one of these players to finish out this party bracket?
I just wanted to play S hard in an official tournament setting. I've come close, but not quite. So I'm looking forward to it.
And one of these two players will be about to look forward to it themselves. So we will about to see this game 4 starting right now. See if any tactics change for this game. Both players not getting the second 4 combo immediately. Lunar not getting it at all. I believe Smart got it too late, so the distractions are not going to be as available. It's enough for Smart for the 21. Lunar gonna have to gut this out a bit longer.
The first half approaches seem fine. The biggest adjustment I would make is when to fold my hand in some of the later stages. But we'll see when we get there.
Okay. Smart's
timing.
garbage got leveled. So, no distractions to be had there. 59 seconds for that Gary. That does not feel great. Meanwhile, that Brock is out of position for a 23. So Smart is looking to be on her way to close out this match right now.
Okay, healthy chain on the Lunar side. Got the double 4s. It should distract Brock long enough, and it does.
Well. That's a 16. That helps. That helps his cause quite a bit. And
Good kill from Smart as well.
is right there with a 17. So good. So good to see from both players. So this is definitely getting late in their time zones to play this match out, and they're basically coming at each other with the same
Hey.
energy as they would if a match started at the beginning of the day. This has been very, very competitive so far. It feels like this entire redemption bracket has been extremely competitive. With 11 players, you'd think there would be a few more lopsided matchups in it, but we really haven't seen too many blowouts. Oh, poor Surge. Thinking he's going to be able to keep this going for too much longer. We'll be wasting more of Lunar's time, but... Okay, Surge, you might actually need to calm down here.
That should be good.
Get
Yeah, the pool of
touched.
people that want to do this kind of salty run back tournament, you know, none of them are people to sleep on.
Hopefully that just gets deeper and deeper as we go, and we may have to adjust the overall procedure of the tournament to accommodate the number of people that join in the future. So, hope people come in and do give me those logistical nightmares. That is a very,
Nice.
very well done combo-induced kill from Lunar Chimera to take the lead. And Erica's attack is still going on for over a minute. Dealing with Nicole's attack. Well, that's not gonna be a horizontal 6 to bodied. Ah,
That
even
slow crawl
after
to that Erica clear.
even after a minute, Erica did not run out of time that quickly, but there it is. That finally works out.
Go finds a way to buy some time here.
Random
It
matches.
took him a while, but got another clear on the big block.
Random matches helping so much.
Koga is slow, but he's also not slow. I feel like the vast majority of the time you still wait for him to time out, but he can take a sweet time to do that. Maybe here? Oh, come on.
The random matches are just giving these foes so much extra time to put new garbage blocks on the screen and reset any spent stack health.
Smart needed a few follow-up attacks there, and even that wasn't enough, so yeah. Right
She
from the
doesn't-
beginning.
She doesn't have Sabrina. Not being able to pressure Sabrina after that long. It's not a good sign. Oh, okay,
Thank
Koga.
you.
What are we doing? What are we doing there? Oh my goodness. Now we are back to all square. Fairly sizable chain from Smart. Oh, the garbage is almost getting leveled off.
Definitely a strong enough attack.
Oh, wow.
Alright.
And once again, the concept of empty spaces is a hard one for these CPUs to comprehend, and Smart Sabrina flattens into her own demise.
I mean, Sabrina has a lot of panels to work with. But again, it's just like on the very edge of sometimes timeout, sometimes not. Playing out of position. Alright. That is a respectable V-Hard first half.
Okay, Lunar is now a full stage behind here. Gonna need something to change in order to extend this match. Feel like some bigger chains might be in order.
Well, the second half is where the real meat of this run is going to be determined. Start with a 5 combo. Tracy's down stacking enough that that opening's not going to cut it. When you're hot, you're hot.
And both of these CPUs looking fairly hot right now, though.
Oh,
Tracy
that follow-up just in time to get the Tracy crushed.
almost got there in time. Lane gets to another little match. Get a chain from the garbage. Just constantly so close. Whoops. A little too slow for that, Blaine. Now has Rocket pinned themselves down?
Drop one more
Smart
combo.
doesn't have any more. Almost there.
Okay, they're not matching the big block. I think if this drops, it might be good enough. Oh, horizontal.
Okay, well there's plenty of opportunity for Rocket to line up combos off of these chains, which they are very apt to do. Oh, this might be a problem.
Quick kill Tracy. No! Oh, jeez.
Rocket runs out of time. Able to keep the one-stage lead. But the margin for error in these stages will continue to decline.
The second combo was a 7. You're trying to weave in other combos now. Geo ends the chain early. Couldn't find another extension. Lunar's Rocket's gonna take a while to downstack.
Well.
That works.
Oof. That was too close. Where's the opening now for this Giovanni? He seems to be finding all the ways to...
If he gets that next set, I'd probably... Well, no, now he's low again. Maybe he won't clear? Oh, what am I talking about? Of course he clears.
Oh, jeez. It is, again, it's so much easier.
Only
for
combos
these...
on screen for Lunar.
Oh,
Can't get the cheese kill.
golly. Again, it's so much easier for these foes to survive than the ones in Tetris Attack, and I'm not just talking about the speed difference from the hardest levels of Tetris Attack to this. Just the way garbage shakes, the way timers get counted up and reset if new garbage appears. Ugh. Just so much more frustrating to play than Tetris Attack.
You're wasting both of these players' time. More chains to buy enough time to get to the next clear. I think he still has greens on smart side. Jeez. Okay, maybe Smart's Geo has made a bad decision or two.
Yeah,
Oh, that
might be
works.
pretty bad. This is not looking great for Lunar's Giovanni either.
He didn't align it clear immediately. Found it now.
Oh, there's the
There's
chain.
the
Well,
chain by
never
shake time.
mind.
There's another clear. Lunar is still sticking out the stage. Alright, you do you.
This is commendable, if nothing else. If the quick kills aren't really coming, then why reset for a situation that's probably not going to come anyway? Pillars hold.
Richie... Oh, that little bit of shake
Oh.
time to that clear on the left. I can't believe he had
boy.
time for that.
Seemed like some of Richie's stack health had drained, but wasn't quite enough of it to drain.
You'll find I didn't have enough time to waste. Richie clearing badly.
Hmm.
Can find that one on the right.
Goodness
And
gracious.
here we go.
Now suddenly it is Lunar Chimera in the best position to take control of this match. So with this Richie going on for a minute, Lunar Richie dealing with pillars, dealing with them badly,
This does not look that well aligned.
very, very badly. And Lunar Chimera takes the lead right back. Had quite a few lead changes throughout this match, and if Lunar has his way, we could be in line for quite a few more before this match is done.
Have to have good S-Hard style attacks here. It doesn't start that way. Smart is out, both players now in the fourth quarter.
Can't win 'em all. I'm gonna win. Can't win 'em all.
Level 4s were then sent, but Lorelei dealt with them.
Can't win 'em all.
I think now they're fast enough that their chances of timing out are pretty low if they're somewhere up on the board.
Can't win 'em all. I'm gonna take you down.
It's not impossible, it's just improbable.
Can't win 'em all.
Ah,
I'm gonna take you down.
I think Smart was probably too pinned down to put any more pressure on Lorelei. And that's going to be a reset. Like, Lunar still has a fair amount here to give to Lorelei. The smaller chains might be a long-term problem.
She doesn't chain off of this, there's... Ah, that was supposed to be Lunar's
Oh,
out.
Jesus.
Can't win 'em all. Can't win 'em all.
Oh, my Jesus. Okay, on this attempt, Smart has
Can't win 'em
the
all.
6 chain with the combos that she wants. Zach's a bit high for my personal liking.
Wow, Lunar Lorelei cuts right through another steel block. Is now at least
But-
temporarily safe while waiting for this next attack to drop.
But Smart Lorelei runs out of time on that attempt. That is a 26. And Smart will have the lead right back.
Can't win 'em all.
Lunar's attached now. Probably committed. Just hoping for that opportunity. Maybe here? No, she
you
gets the
kidding
combo
me?
in time.
Every little chain just adds so much time. Like level 4 where this mode plays on. Like those basic chains can give you like an extra 2 seconds. to get additional chains. Oh, wait a minute. Horizontal 6.
Oh,
Debodied.
okay.
Oh, that is such a great... That is one of the greatest combos in the history of the LPS tournaments. Horizontal 6 Debodied is so good.
We're back at the same stage for now. I have no idea when Smarts Bruno is going to resolve or if she's going to try again fresh.
Yep.
Yeah,
Smart
both of these
Bruno.
players are still going. All right. Both these players kind of getting
Low
more
left for
attached
Lunar
than
Bruno.
might be recommended. Perfect.
Another
quick kill
lead
there.
change. And yeah, Bruno's got way too much to work with. So here we go. Lunar Chimera has the chance now to force this game 5.
Okay. Found the opening. Oh, but end kind of soon. Cheese? Cheese!
Oh my goodness. That is omega cheesy. Now,
Why not?
uh,
Let's go right into Mewtwo.
oh boy. Oh boy. Will Mewtwo be free and allow this match to continue?
Not sure if
Okay,
they
that's-
intentionally cut off that attack early to try and get something off of a low half, but okay, now Lunar has to just go for big lines.
Oh,
Well,
that
there's a
last
chance-
little combo.
There's no matches.
No more matches for Lunar's Mewtwo. And Lunar Chimera finishes Game 4 with a time of 19 minutes, 28 seconds. Here's that second Pokeball. We are going to get some cider.
My prediction still holds true that sub-20s win you matches.
And we are officially at 8 sub-20 times on the race time races for this round. So we're gonna have a single Twitch chat predictor in shambles if both players do not sub-20 in this last race.
Pikachu.
Yeah, there's Pikachu this, Pikachu that. This is the way these speedruns have to go. Gotta go fast.
Now we're just chilling the lo-fi beats with Mewtwo's dramatic music, and I'm going to win.
Speaking of lo-fi beats, there's been a Pale in the Palm clone that's been in development for a couple of years that has gotten some attention recently. Looks like Mewtwo is finally done here.
Got him.
21 minutes, 33 seconds for our 9 seed. So that is hanging around. That would have beaten Lunar's time from game 1. So at least there is that. And as we set up for this deciding game 5, I did want to shout out to a Puzzle League clone getting attention recently, because it was played at the Completionist Indie Land event again. It's called Spirit Swap, lo-fi beats to match 3-2. It's got a very chill, comfy aesthetic. And it has an endless demo that got released onto Steam recently. And I kind of took a liking to the mechanics in general to try and score as many points as I could in that endless mode demo. I think the most points I got to was like 21,090,000 on like the hardest settings. So yeah, anyone watching want to try to beat that? It is Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Beats to Match 3-2. You can find on Steam, courtesy of Soft Not Weak Games. But yeah, here we are again, Game 5. Because, of course, both of these semifinal matches would have to go to Game 5.
I mean, drama for the fans. It has to be that way.
We do have our maximum drama. Let's see here. All right, looks like we are about to get to our Game 5 here. We'll be getting this one started rather shortly. And 6, what has stuck out the most to you about how either of these players have played so far?
I think both players need to first make sure that they send sufficient garbage on their first attack in both the early and mid stages, and then potentially fold a little bit sooner on the later stages. It depends more on S-hard strats, and Kersh's speed is just a little too high to hope for timeouts.
Also, as we start this Game 5, it should also be noted the time of this race. It was past midnight Eastern time when this race got started, so maybe a little caffeine would have been in order for our competitors here. And Smart sent enough to Gary, she sure has. That's a 15. As Lunar
Nice
sent
short
enough to
attack.
Gary. That's gonna fall, and
Got a 3
okay,
pop in
Gary's
the
out of
pit.
position for a 24.
Alright.
Wonderful. At least we're getting off to both better starts here. Oop, that's a
little bit of confusion.
A gaff, but Brock was a bit out of position. Smart's just rebuilding the chain.
Yeah,
And
if there
Brock
was
is
one
still
more
way out
combo.
of position.
I think just one more combo would have been sufficient there, but there's still enough time to get him with that as well. Nice
Alright.
quick kill from Lunar's side.
We are keeping it close.
Yeah, again, unless there's major separation in the first half.
Pretty small
This
chain
is just going to be
from
the
Smart,
warm-up
but it's
portion.
enough for a 14.
Mm-hmm.
Lunar sending a smaller chain, not gonna get the job done here, I'm afraid.
Maybe if there was another line of that, it might have worked, but now we need a couple chains. Or more.
And I don't know why my most lasting memory of Lunar's play with these kinds of stakes is to shorten up the chains. But it feels like every time in a clutch situation I see Lunar's stacks, his attacks always come out like one line short for some reason. I don't know why I have that lasting memory, but it seemed to rear its ugly head yet again.
It works more often in the lower difficulties. It's probably what you're gambling to do every single time if you want to go for, like, PBs or world records. It
Once
does
again-
have risks and rewards, though.
Once again, Lunar's attack was short enough that it had to take a slow burn to get Surge killed. Those chains are definitely going to have to be stepped up in the second half of this run.
Erica couldn't find whatever she was going for down there, so... Smart with a little bit of the lead that doesn't really mean anything until the second half.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Alright. Lunar's Erica runs out of time for the 17. Smart finds the double 4 this way. Gonna go to X5. Leaves it at that. That might fall down into a good place. Wait, Koga is gonna have time to get to this? Yes. No immediate answer. Gets to that in time,
Ouch.
though. Almost there.
Yeah, they're not at the point where they're just going to chain most of their stack down, so you just sort of cut it off after sending, like, maybe half of the board, and then keep going if they've downstacked more, and then if they're in the middle of chaining, keep going even more.
Alright, we've started to hit a hurdle. As both these stages go past 30 seconds. Smart's Koga's gonna go past a minute. We see Smart committed to the X4 chain, even if it completely exhausted her own resources. Oh, Lunar Koga
Lunar's
doing some
Koga
scrolling. Oh, really?
using shake time to his advantage.
And
All right.
that is a Koga out of time. For Smart, she will be escaping this stage first. The first one to go over the hurdle. And at this point...
Koga
Oh,
finding stuff at the
jeez.
bottom just in time to find stuff at the top.
Are you kidding me? Now this hurdle is becoming a wall.
It's like a Ferris wheel of sodium. There we go.
Finally. Oh, Smart only sent one 4 combo
Uh-oh.
to Sabrina, or otherwise she might have been vulnerable to a low right side.
Okay, not clearing the garbage block yet. We'll probably align that, I guess. And enough time for that. Well, great.
Oh my.
Lunar juggling stuff on multiple sides of the board, cutting it off at the 5. Making some extra combos, seeing Sabrina's getting somewhat low.
Oh no, Sabrina's not topped off right now.
Lunar's
Lunar
attack
Sabrina
works.
most definitely is. That is a 20, and that is a lead change. Alright, there's an X5 chain. Smart staying committed to the bigger chains, even in times of
Sabrina, don't get to
prizes
that.
like that. Oof.
Oh.
Sabrina almost got there. And Blaine is out of position to continue that one further. Lunar Chimera exiting the first half. And a little over 7 minutes. I think that's been one of the faster first half exits we've seen in this match.
Some Blaine clears. Smart going for follow-up combos before this next part of Blaine stuff drops. Blaine's still leaving something on row 3 every single time. Tracy leaving row 3.
Lunar ended up a couple lines short on this Tracy, and now the rain will pour.
Maybe this confuses Blaine long enough. Oh. Oh no, this next clear means Tracy's gonna be more than halfway up the board again.
Jeez.
He doesn't have double fours again, but he gets to the left one immediately.
Jeez.
Does some fancy clearing before taking care of the right side again.
Tracy needs to calm down. Blaine needs to calm down. We've got more
Blaine might be a little confuzzled
hurdles
now.
here. Oh, okay, now that might be a problem. That will be a problem, thankfully.
Alright, so now both players are in the second half. 8 stages to decide a redemption finalist here.
Is who will be moving on to play 6
Tracy can't figure out the right side.
in that final match.
There we go.
Right now it is trending to be Lunar Chimera, but Smart
Oh, is there any combo follow-up?
would have
Not
been
in
right
time.
there. If she had more scent. This is not quite enough. Oh me, oh my. Smart resets the stage. It's going so poorly.
Alright. I can feel that.
6 chain. 5 chain follow up from Lunar.
Probably aligning the rest. Okay, no. Not a big block clear yet. Rocket's more focused towards the bottom. Okay, now Tracy gets distracted enough to go away.
And
Rocket also
now
distracted enough to go away.
runs out of time. Lunar Chimera all of a sudden keeping up a full stage lead here. As we get deeper into the second half of this run. We are in our last V-Hard match of the entire tournament.
Oh, Lunar did something to mess that up in a way that I haven't commonly seen. Follow-up chain's coming now, though. It's not going to be a big deal if Geo cooperates by keeping the right side low. It's just the big block. There's nothing that... Oh, there's the greens aligned. Yep.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Yes, this is our last V-Hard race of the entire event, and V-Hard has one more opportunity to
Wow, Rocket
drive
slid
our
that in
competitors
to not
wild.
get smushed there.
Geo, what are we doing?
Apparently dancing a bit.
I don't
Until the
understand.
tier
I don't
2.
understand the purpose for that dance.
Tier 3. Why not?
Why?
Why not? Into vertical
indeed.
tier 2 ice cream sandwich to into this, into having so many panels again. Horizontal row 2 on smart side. Just barely timed out Rocket.
Wow. Giovanni's still going.
Here come the chains.
Lag chain there.
Into maybe the next clear? Where's he going? That performance!
The
Jeez.
wasteful spending of panels.
That was worse AI performance than Scarlet and Violet.
That will not get old. And like even years later, when people stumble upon this video on YouTube, there will still be complaints about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's console performance.
Richie's going low, but not low enough on the left. Okay, then he's extending this chain. That's about as much as we can do here. And still
Yeah.
as clears.
Like sometimes you think you do everything perfectly, and it doesn't work out in your favor. It's hard to figure out how to play these things differently. Well,
Oh no, Smart's Geo is just unlocking so many things with that clear.
That would have been just so low. Come on. Oh,
Wait.
come on. Really?
Oh. Oh.
Just so wasteful these foes get to be in general. So wasteful.
I mean, greedy Geo clears. It's using up panels. Using up more panels.
That is a lot of
But
panels to use
Not
up.
quite enough.
Finding second tier option.
Okay,
Yeah,
he's
don't go
blind to
up there,
that.
and that will
works.
be fine.
Okay,
Oh.
is Lunar pinned down Richie?
There it is.
Alright.
Getting double fours after a minute 30. A bit more effective thanks to the margin time mechanic in this game.
Yeah, if you're going to play the stage again, remember to like reset that up somewhere. It has to be done in a specific order. I know it like can work after a steel block, but there's also other situations where it can work too. Right idea on Smart's Richie, but he saved a row 3 clear. And that.
You can see the exasperation from Smart as a result of that one.
I'm gonna take you down.
Lorelei clears the wrong way.
Oh boy.
That's enough garbage to crush Lorelei there.
That ended up being very slick by Nicole to make that combo, that 5 combo specifically. Like even as late at night as it was for both of these players, they're still finding ways to trick out their play.
They took Lunar a few tries, but trying to start an attack, not able to continue it. Is there even enough ammo to get the remaining lines in time? I'm not sure there is.
Okay.
Wait!
Ooh,
Oh!
that will be barely enough.
There was no yellow panel on the first row he raised. If there was, he probably would have cleared it. So, that's one of the situations where we take those.
Alright, so Lunar Chimera is 2 stages away from punching his ticket into our redemption final.
Ooh, a couple short attacks in a row, which has a chance to
Oh,
do the cheese
wow.
again.
Wow! That's what? Has that been consecutive races for Lunar to have the super cheesy Gary kill? That is nuts.
Seems that way.
Will we have a free Mewtwo to close it out?
Free Mewtwo means Lunar is a redemption finalist. Going for a big chain here. 6, 7, probably 8 because Mewtwo's taking time to chain himself.
Oh,
This would be a good time to drop it.
This is
This
looking
would be
very
the perfect
free.
time to drop it.
This is looking
This would
very
be the
free.
ideal time to drop it for
And there it is, Lunar
Victory.
Chimera advances to the redemption final with a Game 5 time of 17 minutes 14 seconds. What a time to pull out your fastest run of the match. My goodness gracious.
I'm gonna win.
Let's go ahead then and give Lunar that third Pokeball and the win. Well deserved.
You're gonna make a statement, dude, with the fastest V hard of the redemption. Good stuff.
And Smart throws in the towel after that, because what do you do once that happens? As late as it was in the night for these two, just go ahead and get it over with. We are very much done with V hard for this tournament, and it will turn out to be that Six's opponent for this redemption final will be Lunar Chimera with the 3-2 win. Finally making a redemption final. And technically on racetime.gg, that was 9 V-hard runs finishing in under 20 minutes.
Scammed. Actually scammed by an act of technology. Oh, whatever. Lunar still deserved this, for sure. Many people deserve this, but Lunar got the 3 victories here to advance.
Alright, as soon as I am able to update this bracket, we will be able to see for certain where everyone is and how we got to this point. So let's take a look. Let's take a look here. There you two are. Six, it's you, it's Lunar Chimera, it's S-Hard. You've had some time to marinate on how you feel about this matchup. We're probably going to end up playing this match out live next Saturday. How are you feeling about it right now?
This can go every which way with what I do, what the AI does, what I would call a higher variance player on a higher variance mode. The possibilities are endless.
It is S-Hard. The possibilities will be quite numerous indeed. And we're looking at a potential prize right now of a little under $11 for the winner of this match. Six, have you bothered to put any thought at all into what you might use that money on?
Therapy?
Oh, we might need a few more bacon air combos for that.
That's just a bonus for the Pokemon Puzzle pride of running it back after what happened earlier in the tournament. I just want to duel and play well, and whatever happens after that is fine with me.
Alright, we will be seeing that go down in just a little bit for those of you watching live. Just to take another gander at our schedule, we will have our losers finals of the main tournament coming at you right after this. Number 2 FFR Pro 21, number 21 Foxy Man. This is going to be another little piece of revenge, I believe, for FFR Pro, who was knocked out of the 2020 tournament by Foxy Man on the way to him taking home a runner-up finish. So, yeah, the last time these two played, it was 3-2 in Foxy Man's favor in S-Hard. So, who knows what we're going to see this time around 6. How much are you looking forward to that one?
This is also going to be spicy, and I just really want the grand finalists to be the 2 people that were in my group for maximum justification salt value.
That would be quite the thought. We're gonna have to go ahead and close out this portion of the broadcast for now. For this round of the Redemption Bracket 6, any final thoughts on what we saw from this round of play? What you saw and what you played? Just take it all in.
This was purely an experience of adrenaline, ups, downs, salt, hydration, frustration, and relief, and I was just commentating.
Indeed. The thought of playing through all that in that situation, that is quite the experience to be had. So please join us for our future tournaments, if for no other reason than to get involved in the party bracket and have all the fun that we have with everyone down here. It's gonna be a good final, I am sure. Can't wait to show that to you guys, give you the opportunity to bring that to you. Hopefully that will be live next Saturday. We'll have to fidget with the time just a little bit to work things out. And speaking of fidgeting, if you are watching live, I'm going to have to take the stream down a little bit to make sure that we can properly bring you the losers finals match, but that will be coming up for you in just a little bit. Within the next 40 minutes or so, that show will be going live to start. But for those of you watching on YouTube, that is going to do it for us. For 6 and everyone at the League of Puzzle Speedrunners, this has been Cards of the Heart. Until next time, everyone, happy puzzling.
GG.